old home for the New Orleans Saints.
I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're
listening to the sports coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
On the draft, but we had some NFL news just a couple minutes ago. Sources say Cowboys star receiver George Pickens is in fact signing his franchise tag, locking in a 1-year, $27.3 million fully guaranteed.
All right, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in this thing. Much love, man. It's round one, sports coma style. We in the building. Shout out to the fam. We had some type of YouTube problem where the original stream, for whatever reason, did not work correctly, but we are up and we are good regardless of what happened there. But much love, big ups to the fam. Y'all, thank y'all for being in this stream. And we are here, fam. We are in draft night, to be honest with you. The Saints are looking at trying to make an improvement here. I'm going to see if I can get my poll back up. I don't know what happened there. I guess there's a lot of stuff going on YouTube right now. For whatever reason, it decided to kind of have an issue with that stream. But nonetheless, thank y'all for being in the building for this one, man. Appreciate y'all again. All right, but nonetheless, man, listen, fam, we have, let me get that off of there. Y'all probably already heard about Vrabel and what Vrabel was doing. Man, oh man. And it was some dirty business going on there, man. Let me tell you something. It was some dirty business going on there. With Mike Vrabel. But nonetheless, man, it's interesting, man. I had the tweet. Let me see if I can find it, man. And shout out to the fam. Here it is right here, fam. Let me share this with y'all. This is what Ian Rappaport was saying about the Saints and potential trades. Let's listen to him, fam. Here we go.
Yeah, let's talk about the potential of a trade inside the top 10. I want to spotlight two of the teams that have been at least making the most calls for potentially moving up from the back half of the top 10 to the front half of the top 10. The fun part of this, first of all, the Kansas City Chiefs. They are right now at number 9. They've been in the market, no doubt, for an edge rusher, looking for an impact defender. They got a lot of picks, including an extra one. They are among the teams that could slide up. Now, to go to, let's say, 2 or 3 would be unbelievably expensive. If David Bailey and Arvell Reese are both off the board quickly, perhaps they could take a quick move up for someone like Ruben Bain. And I would say the New Orleans Saints also looking for an edge rusher. Mickey Loomis has traded up countless times over the last several years. That is another team to watch. Meanwhile, we also got some news on the Dallas Cowboys. George Pickens, their star receiver, franchise-tagged receiver, does in fact intend to sign his franchise tag. Sources say a little over $27 million 1-year, fully guaranteed deal. Yes, the Cowboys are able to trade him after he signs. My understanding, though, as of right now, the Dallas Cowboys have no plans to trade George Pickens, Chris.
All right, so big ups to the fam. We up in this thing, man, and it's very interesting, to be honest with you, because what we watching from the Saints, man, is we'll see what they got going on this time around. For this round of it, a lot of speculation that the Saints looking to kind of move up and see about going in a different place, and we're sincerely hoping that they don't do that. We're hoping that they stand pat and remain where they are and do what they're supposed to do in terms of just finding it out. But I can almost understand if the Saints look to move, because they're looking to land a blue chip prospect of some sort that ultimately they think will help improve the defense and push it to another level. So that's what they're looking at. A lot of people saying, nah, just stay where you are and do what you got to do. But if they're looking or talking rather to the Arizona Cardinals, who the Cardinals' biggest need is quarterback. Ty Simpson is not good enough to go at number 3. You know, we know that the Raiders are currently on the clock right now. We'll see what they got going on, but as it stands, they're not good enough. You know, to Ty. No disrespect to Ty Simpson, but let's just keep it all the way funky with you. I mean, he's not he's not good enough to go second overall. So Arizona's in a prime position among the rest of the teams to talk about trading back in the draft. So will they do that? You know, time will tell. You know what happens there in terms of you know, how they handle it or what seems to be the move. But the Saints are interested. They're most certainly interested in the selection because they believe that at some point they can take that and go to another level. You know, we'll see what that is. But big ups to y'all. We appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Please do a service by smacking the like button. We up in this thing doing our Saints draft, man, 2026. This is a big part, man, really is, of what we think what the team is going to look like. We see what they did in free agency. You know, this is the second major component. And then after the next 3 days, you'll see your team take shape. And this will be ultimately the team that will compete for the NFC South crown in 2026. So the Saints, you know, are poised to make a splash in the draft. We know that Mendoza is a no-brainer for the Raiders and Clint Kubiak's squad to take them. We know the Jets are going to be looking at 2 people. We're looking at either David Bailey of Texas Tech or Orville Reese. But nonetheless, talking about the Saints who pick at 8, y'all let me know with 8 picks in the draft tonight. Of course, it's the first round. Y'all let me know in the chat, who do the Saints take at 8? If they stay at 8, and I think they will, who did they take? Y'all put it in the chat. Let me know who you think the Saints are picking. Shout out to OG Jerry.
I want to say thank you very
22
much.
months.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Give a few shout outs to the family. Young City 9, big ups to you. Jerome, big ups to you. Pelicans Nola as well. Brother Duke is in this thing. Madden Goon, big ups to you. Elite, much love. Brother Byron, what's up, Brother Byron? Shout out to you, my man. Appreciate you for being in the stream. Y'all hit that like button. All right, what's up, A Trill OG? What's up, fam? Appreciate you as well, Brother Gundam. Always, man. Appreciate you for being in there. Okay, you got Carnell Tate. Much love. All right, on that. What's up, Poppy? Shout out to you, brother. Smoking Joe. What's up, fam? Appreciate you as well. Y'all hit the like button as well. Appreciate that. What's up, Brother Wallace? Is in this thing. Much love, fam. Appreciate you as well. YO, big ups to you. And as well, what's up, Michael Taylor? Hands down, if we stay put, we're going to get a cornerback. Yeah, in the reality is, let me ask you guys this. What is the biggest need? Now, I hear all these people outside of it saying, hey, man, we need to do this, that. There are some needs we need to definitely go at. But when you're taking a guy at number 8, it has to be for a starter spot. It can't be him competing with some other guys and he's the third guy. You see what I'm saying? Whoever you taking at 8, because 8 comes expensive. Whoever you taking or whoever you selecting at 8, it has to, whoever that person is, they have to be able to feel an obvious need. Like I hit a BPA stratagem. If guys start falling, like if you see, obviously Arvell, I don't think Arvell will slip. I think all of the top guys, like the elite of the elite chippers, you're going to get a great player, because inside of the top 10, you really was a fumbling, bumbling teams record wise. So you have access to the top 10 players in the entire draft. So you're going to get a groundbreaking one if you select correctly. Arvell Reese is out of reach for the Saints unless they go up and offer multiple picks, including that first rounder tonight, to land the man, right? Or you can just deal with what you got. There is plenty of talent in the draft over the next 3 days where you can really do something. Now tonight, the Saints, we'll see if they make a splash here, man. We'll see if they do anything big, to kind of, spark our interest here. We shall see what they got going on. So bottom line is, a lot of people saying Mansour Delane. Man, listen, I'm loving that. I'm an LSU guy, but we'll see. All right, big ups. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, man. All right, who else we got? Shout out to Danang. Much love. Oh, what's up, girl? Appreciate you as well for being in the stream. I think you changed your name. Brother Clint, big ups to you, my brother. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to you, brother Joseph in this thing. Brother Kai is in this thing. What's up, Kai? Good to see you, my brother. Beverly, what's up, girl? Shout out to Bev. Much love to my queens in the building, man. Always good to see y'all. Brother Thomas, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well. All right. Yeah, Roachface says is the best time. It is the most wonderful time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in NFL, love the draft, man. All right, Atrial says, it's been so long, I've been able to kick it in the chat. Yeah, True Louisiana. Yes, shout out to you, True Louisiana. What's up, Professor? Shout out to the Professor, man, always. It's dropping by. Much love to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Says Caleb Downs. Jermaine, what's up, fam? D-Jax, what's up, fam? Who that to you as well? English, back in here. That's right, brother. Good to see y'all. L-Dub, Gabriel, what's up, fam? Tragic, what's up, man? Appreciate you, my brother. Good to see you. Molly Mall is in this thing as well. And T-Mama, what's up, T-Mama? Shout out to T-Mama. G-Fly, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. Brother Trey's in this thing. How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Brother Claude as well. Good to see everybody. What's up, Christy? Shout out to Christy. What's up, fam? Appreciate you. Brother Bronze is in this thing as well. Much love, fam. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all hit that like button as we getting in this thing. Now, I see a few of the family members. We know the Raiders are on the clock. We still have more than a handful of spots to go before the Saints get where they need to be to make a selection. But what do you guys think, man? I had the poll up on the other stream here. Let me see if I can put the poll up again. And see if I can, because I had it up on the other stream and messed it up for whatever reason. So y'all, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put it up. I don't want it to kind of mess up what we got going on here. Might just handle it in the stream itself. But the reality is, man, what's the biggest need? Let me bring it back to that. What's the biggest need for the Saints? Because remember, if you take an 8 and you're staying at 8, whoever that 8 selection is, it's got to be your biggest need. Is he defensive end? Is that the biggest need that you have? Is it cornerback? What's your biggest need? If you take Mansour Delane, that most assuredly will push Kool-Aid McKinstry into the star role. And, point of fact, Kool-Aid McKinstry played some of that star role at the University of Alabama. He's actually pretty decent at that. So, I mean, if you take Mansour Delane, that's a lockdown cornerback. That solidifies your cornerback room. Very young Kool-Aid, Mansour, Quincy Riley. And then, of course, the Saints still can add some more veteran people. You still got Isaac Yiadom in there and a few other cats. But, yeah, if it's going to be 8, that's the point. I mean, there's reports breaking that it ain't wide receiver. A lot of people say wide receiver. The Saints got 11 wide receivers on their team right now. Kellen Moore is high on some of these guys, but that don't mean they're not going to add a 12th one. I just don't think they'll add them at number 8. Now, Jordan Tyson, there's a lot of people rumoring that Jordan Tyson was acing. He came through and aced all of his workout. And a lot of the Saints they looked at everybody. They feeling pretty good about Jordan Tyson. Will Jordan Tyson be that guy? They had a wonderful breakdown by a person, I forgot whoever it was, but if you slot the picks and you think about how much each one of those picks get at a position, man, that'll be a pricey pick for a wide receiver at 8. And then you're paying Chris Olave as well. So that has to be taken in consideration. So at some point, I'm thinking, man, my favorite players in the draft, obviously, Jeremiah Love, Sonny Styles. Who else is it that I like? I like Arvell Reese, but I like Sonny Styles a little bit better than him. I think his ceiling is a little higher. I love Caleb Downs, what he brings. Mansour Delane, to me, I think Caleb Downs is the best defensive back in the draft, but Mansour is the best cornerback in the draft, right? He's just awesome. Plus, he's an LSU guy. Reuben Bain is probably one of my because David Bailey is a pure pass rusher. They just love what he brings. I think the Jets probably going to end up taking him if it's not Arvell Reese. But those guys are elite level guys. No bones about it. But the Ohio State can't be reigning supreme. But Reuben Bain's another good guy that I like from the defensive end standpoint. But we'll see what it is because there's so many tantalizing places to go. But usually when you talk about biggest need, or do the Saints go BPA, depending on who slide down the board. And it really depends on who's available. So that's what it comes to. But in terms of it, man, I think it's in the secondary for us. We need some help because the Saints defense, the way they're looking at it, family, is like this. You lose Double D, you lose Cam Jordan, you lose Alante Taylor. Each one of those guys were big players in their own right for the Saints defense. They were very instrumental to the success of the defense last year, and you're losing them all at the same time. Made, game changers, especially Double D and Cam, but you have to be able to, replace those guys, so to speak, bring fresh talent in. And the Saints feel like if they can get a blue chip, superstar talented Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles going up there and getting one of those type of guys to plug into your defense, they're thinking next level all the way. So it's going to be interesting to see which one they go with that. All right. So anyway, big ups to your fam. Jerome said I thought it was it was draft, not a reunion. Okay. Yeah. Dadu says, who that? Shout out to you, Dadu. Big ups to you. Corin says, Caleb Downs or Sonny if we don't trade up for the top 2 line. I love Sonny Styles, man. A lot of people, and of course, Arvell Reese is getting the attention, and rightfully so. But Sonny Styles, man, I mean, if you can get Sonny Styles in the center of your defense, man, that's just like, we see great players, we've been having really good players for a long time. Like they develop in these, we had legendary players. Elvin, Michael Thomas came along. He was special when he was healthy. We had guys like Deuce McAllister, just fantastic players over time in the draft. But I think now with the defense, everything we need, we definitely could use a game changer in that defense, man, whether it's in the secondary or in winner. And another point I want to talk about too, and I think this is probably what the Saints will address later down the line, is probably interior defensive line. Like we have 2 guys on 1-year contracts remaining. Divine Gacho and Nate Shepard are both on 1-year agreements. They just signed the other big fella to a 2-year agreement. Christian Boyd's on the tail end of his rookie contract. Vernon Brockton is a lot of people like Vernon. We don't know what he can do quite yet. I know he's talented. He just hadn't shown anything yet. Brian Bursey just got his option picked up for 27. So, I mean, there is some stuff going on there. But after this year, the defense, it kind of takes a different look. So do the Saints ultimately later on get somebody interiorly speaking to kind of help, facilitate a more youth-orientated defense from the inside out. So secondary already young, outside of our veterans in the back of that joint like Justin Reed. But it's interesting, man, to say the least. All right. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, yeah. T Mama says, "What is Loomis doing? I ain't been able." Yeah, Loomis is Mickey Loomis is contemplating trading up to the third spot. He's talking to the Cardinals. The Cardinals could take Jeremiah Love there. They could take somebody. They can do whatever they want to do. It doesn't solve the biggest need for them, which is QB. Like Jacoby Brissett is holding out for money. He's their top quarterback, so he has them in a pinch right now. He kind of pulled this move toward the back of free agency. We're going into the third levels of free agency, and Jacoby Brissett says, "Oh, I got you now," and just say, "I ain't coming in there until y'all give me more money." He got 1 year left, I think, on his deal, and he wants some more bread. So he pull up lame here, and the Cardinals they're not going to take Ty Simpson, who's seen as the second best quarterback in the draft at 3. That's too high for him. So they're thinking, let's just trade on down, trade on back, and see if we can land somebody else, to do that. So, they got a new guy, the LaFleur brother, not Matt, but I think his name is Mike LaFleur, who is brother of the guy running the Packers. Now he's running the Cardinals. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all shakes for them, man. But they're supposed to be looking to trade out of the position. The Chiefs are interested in going up there, and the Saints, as reported by Ian Rappaport. He talked about that, so that's just the gist of it. All right, thank you, YO. Yeah, great time of the year. Thank you, appreciate you, brother, for the super chat. Much love.
Very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. All right, yeah, and Dadu says biggest need is best available. Yes, indeed. I mean, and you are right, Dadu, because ultimately the Saints will be watching the draft board like you are. Now they've done a ton of mocks. Mickey talked about this. We covered it on the show this morning. That they did a ton of mocks, and for whatever scenario they prepare, for whatever scenario occurs, they got their board fixated, and they're going to pick the best. But that's how you beat the confusion, and you just make do with it the best way you can. But whatever the situation is, they're going to land one of the top guys, whether it's Caleb Downs. I don't think it'll be Sonny. I think Sonny will be going within the top 5 guys. I don't think it'll be Jeremiah. I think Jeremiah Love will be selected within the top 5-6 teams. I think he'll be gone. So if no trade occurs, I think Arvell Reese will ultimately be gone. But Mansour Delane, Ruben Bain, Jordan Tyson, if you're looking at him, Carnell Tate, all those guys will be available. And the Saints will have to make a decision for tonight's draft pick. All right. Let's see what you guys got here. Kevin says, Q, your best making. Shout out to Kevin Austin, man. He says, your best Mickey Loomis impression. Oh, I know, tonight is my night. I just feel so good. And listen, I'm feeling good. I'm the man, I fixed this, didn't I? I turned it around. I really did, I made a mistake, Dennis Allen, he's still a great coach, But tonight is my night, baby. That's but shout out to Mickey Loomis, man, because Mickey did do right after we forced him to reset. Always put that in there because I know that that'll go to his head. After the mighty Who Dat Nation forced that ass to reset and forced them to fire Dennis Allen because he really didn't want to do it. He reset the right way with Kellen Moore, and ultimately the Who Dat Nation hit two nasty birds with one large loving stone. And what I mean by that is when Dennis Allen fell, so did his quarterback. So he reset. And you got to give him credit for resetting correctly because he could have reset it messed up wise. You know what I'm saying? But that's good. Shout out to you, Kevin. Hope you're feeling better, my brother. Let me give you a clap on that, man. Hope you feel better, brother. We'll lift up your spirit. All right. Shout out to you, Trey. What's up, Trey? Shout out to you, man. The question is, are the Saints going to this? Well, you don't know, brother. We will see what they do. That's the question. That's definitely the question. Will they sit up here and disappoint? Well, anyway, they picked Fernando Mendoza is off the board. The Raiders made the pick, so Mendoza was the pick. The Jets are now currently on the clock. So we'll see how this keeps moving and shaking. Let me get the board up here for the family. You can see Mendoza was an easy pick. A lot of people seen that. And of course the Jets get David Bailey. So that makes the Cardinals on the clock quick. So we moving along pretty good, fam, as you can see. Shout out to you, Trey. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you as well. All right, so the first two picks, fam, as we are rolling in, rolling on down. The Saints are several picks away here. Fernando Mendoza goes to the Raiders to start it off. We know they signed Kirk Cousins. Mendoza 6'4", 236. He was an awesome quarterback for the Indiana Hoosiers. They won a national championship this past year. He won a majority of all the trophies, has great leadership capabilities, very spiritual, upright man. He will be a special player for them. Hopefully they just, they're going to probably start with Kirk Cousins and kind of work him in like we did with the Shuckinator. But nonetheless, Mendoza threw 41 touchdowns against only 6 interceptions on his run. He had a very talented team on both sides of the ball. And Fernando Mendoza, for I don't know how long, was celebrated to be the first overall pick. The Raiders made it so the draft really didn't start until the Jets, led by Aaron Glenn, started to move the tape. And now we see what he's doing now, because they were kind of holding this under lock and key, is that David Bailey, 6'3", 255, pure pass rusher, can't set the edge. He can't set the edge, but ultimately he'll get stronger. But this kid here could play, man. He could fire off the edge, 4.5 speed on the 40. He had a ton of sacks and pressure galore. The dude is just an awesome player from Texas Tech. He goes second overall to the Jets. And the Jets trying to have some help. Now, they got Demario Davis there. They got all this other stuff going on. And the Jets just simply moving and grooving and putting some stuff together, fam, because we know, they're trying to build that defense. They got that running attack that they're trying to run the ball and play defense. We know that they took Geno Smith. I think it was Geno Smith is over there running for the Jets. So the Jets are trying to build up a veteran-led team powered by the running attack and the defense here. So they got a lot of key players there, and we'll just see what they got going on, man. Cardinals on the clock, fam. This is a part of the game right here where the draft could shift. This is when it gets really interesting, because the Jets are, according to the insiders, they're saying, it's not me, that ultimately the pick is supposed to be, possibly moved or traded or whatever the case may be for somebody else. This is where the draft kind of takes a tumble or a change or whatever. So we'll see what they come up with for the Cardinals, because the Cardinals could use some offensive line help. Jeremiah Love could be a guy that they can definitely use, even though they picked up Tyler Algieri out there. You can have a good 1-2 combination to go along with it. But we'll see what it is, man, because this is ultimately the whether the Cardinals do with this pick. We'll see what it is. But Mendoza, Bailey going. Arvell Reese is the top guy that should be on the board here, as we're several picks away. All right, shout out to you as well, Byron. Desi, what's up, Desi? Shout out to Desi. Good to see you in there, man. Y'all hit that like button for me. Slick Mickey Loomis. All right, GM Mickey Loomis. Y'all wish me luck. Who that nation? All right. Shout out to Mickey Loomis. Let's wish him luck. Get a good one, Mickey. Get a good one, Mickey. Bring it home, man. Get a good one. So we'll see what it is, man. So there it is, bro. The Saints moving and grooving, man. Coming up quickly at number 8. No movement yet. Cardinals still holding on to that pick right. And I'm looking to see if Ian Rappaport is dropping anything now to see what's going on, to see if anybody's interested. We know the Kansas City Chiefs was interested in moving up for that pick. We knew the Saints inquired about the pick and what it would take. That inquiring about it is different than them actually trying to go and do it. Now, I've seen reports saying that, they were interested in doing it, that they were looking at Ruben Bain. I think that Bain could fall to the Saints. We'll see how it plays out, man. But I would not dare, send multiple picks, to be honest with you, to go see about picking up a player with all these talented players on the board, man. I'm going to keep it all the way funky with you on this one. All right. Yeah, the Cards. Yeah, no trade. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. Thank you for that hemisphere. All right, TJ says Mickey about to cook tonight. Yeah, I think you can't lose. I mean you can, knowing, you can screw it up. But the bottom line, I hope they don't screw it up. But the Cardinals is going to be interesting, man, to see which direction they move in terms of this sort of thing, man. Who did they take? Them, like I said, they want a quarterback. But I think next year is the pick where they're trying to get the quarterback. I think it's a better situation in terms of that. But nonetheless, I don't think a trade's coming right now. The pick is still okay. The pick is in. There you go. The pick is in for the Cardinals, and we'll see what it is momentarily. So no trade. The Cardinals, probably Jeremiah Love if I had. Who you guys think the next player coming off the board is going to be? Arvell Reese, Jeremiah Love. Is it Francis Magoa? I don't know, fam. Sonny Styles. I think Sonny probably go next. I mean, the Titans, the Titans, Giants, Browns, and Commanders are all needy, man. They got all kind of stuff going on. But if you're the Cardinals, probably Jeremiah Love. I don't know. We'll see. All right, he's saying Love. All right, thank you, Duke. Shout out to you, brother. All right, Michael says Mickey Loomis, stop eating that. That's right. Jeremiah Love it is, fam. There it is. The Cardinals get the running back, man. And this guy's a good one. He's going to be an Arizona Cardinal. It's official. Jeremiah Love's headed to the desert. So from Notre Dame straight to the desert is Jeremiah Love. Fantastic player this guy is, man. A lot of people see his star potential. A lot of people think he's like Jeremiah Gibbs good. A lot of people see him as better than the Raiders running back they have, Ashton Genty. The guy is good. The guy's speed, power, catches the ball out the backfield. One of the most complete backs in the draft. One of the best players in the draft. The temperament, the understanding of principle. A lot of people get on him because they say he don't have the acceleration that they want for a player of his magnitude to have. But me personally, it ain't too much negative stuff that you could say about Jeremiah Love. I mean, explosive runner, possesses great burst, acceleration with the ability to create separation early at top end, speed to take it to the distance when he finds green areas, extremely light on his feet, great quickness, agility to maneuver through high traffic areas. Love has fluid hips and the suddenness to make defenders miss in the open field. He displays patience as an inside runner. Love has the good vision, though he will miss an occasional running lane. He has good core strength and running. A good core strength and contact balance to break through the tackles, and consistently runs with determination and effort. He's extension of the passing game. He has receiver-like ball skills and is a good route runner. Also, really good blocker out the backfield too. 6 feet, 225-pounder. Jeremiah Love is headed toward the desert. The Tennessee Titans is now on the clock. So there you go. Jeremiah Love is off the board, fam. He's currently off the board. And who are the big guys that's remaining that's left? I mean, it's like three really top players, 4 players from Ohio State. That's there. Francis, the big offensive lineman from Miami. But what do the Tennessee Titans do? Are they looking to get a player to kind of protect Cam Ward? Cam Ward could use a wide receiver, Cam Ward could use some protection with Francis from Miami. He could use, I don't think a receiver go this high though, but Sonny Styles might be the dude. I think Sonny Styles is probably going to be the guy for them. The clock is running a lot. They could be, they kind of working that clock. Usually the pick is in. They could be kind of facilitate a trade and whatnot. They kind of working that clock there to see. But the Tennessee Titans, man, they're listed as edge rusher as the top need. So is the Titans going to, we'll see what they got going on there. But edge rusher, wide receiver, offensive guard, running back, and linebacker. So the top edge guy that's remaining, I mean, you do have Arvell Reese there. That might be the winner there. Arvell Reese might be the guy, or Sonny could be Reese. I don't know if Ruben Bain goes this high at 4, but the pick is in. Could be Bain. According to this, edge rusher is their top key position. I'm going to say it probably is Sonny Styles or Arvell Reese. It's going to be either one of those guys, unless they pull a Okadoka on us and whatever. But the pick is in. We'll see with the Tennessee Titans select. All right, Jerome says Kamara is going to be back here. Okay, yes, indeed. Remember Mickey Lomas talked about that in the presser the other day about the draft could possibly have an impact on Cam Jordan and Alvin Kamara, and which is true. I mean, that's not really big news to me. It's common sense if you think about it, because the reality is, yeah, I mean, Saints find a wide receiver, maybe not in the first round, but in the second round, you know, that makes these a running back. You know, there'll be a ton of those guys in there at some point, you know, but it's really up to, as far as Cam is concerned, Cam clean out his locker. He's out of there. But in terms of Alvin Kamara, they want him to take a pay cut to remain on the team. If he takes a pay cut, he can stay. If he doesn't, more than likely the Saints probably going to do something about it, you know. So, I mean, that particular situation is in his hands, and he wants to remain here. And then the reality is you're not RB1 anymore. So if they ask you to take a pay cut, the offense is not going to be directed through you. It's going to be directed through Travis Etienne. So that is for them to come to you and say, hey, as RB2, how about taking a cut? I mean, I have to say that is fair. I got to say that's fair. But we'll see what Elvin do, man. We'll see what he do. Hemisphere says Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, Francis is connected to the Titans. Yes, indeed. The pick is in right here. They have yet to put it up there, but it has to be either one of those guys that'll be taken there. It has to be. Whether it's Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles, it probably is more than likely. I wouldn't be mad if it's Francis from Miami. They need some help protecting Cam Ward and running the ball. So we'll see what they got going on. The Giants, the Browns, the Commanders are next on the clock. So the team that they thought was going to trade was asking for too much for the trade, so they just went on and took Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame. And we'll see what happens with the rest of these teams, man, going forward. I don't know if any of these other teams well, the Browns are. I could tell you the Browns were rumored to be interested in trading because, you know, they see, Carnell Tate is the guy. There go Tate. Wow, I'm surprised by that. Carnell Tate. Well, actually not. Actually not. I thought he would go to the Giants or something, but they pull up and took Carnell Tate. This is a guy that the Saints were looking at heavily, and not just him, but Jordan Tyson is also there. So Tate moves at 4. This is interesting. 6'2", almost 195 pounds, the wide receiver from Ohio State. Tate, smooth, efficient receiver who consistently, hold on, let me get my little screen back here. The Giants are now on the clock. He excels at locating and exploiting soft spots and zone coverage, and is polished route runner who knows how to attack the defensive back's leverage. Tate isn't afraid to add tempo to his route. Hold on, why they keep doing that? But he can stick his foot in the ground, make a crisp cut at the top of his route. The guy runs good routes. He knows his route tree. He's a technician, right? He's not going to blow you away with his speed, but some kind of way he's averaging ridiculous amounts of yards per catch. So don't get it twisted. Carnell Tate can move on film, and he does make contested catches. Very smart. Some see him as the most intelligent wide receiver in the draft. Now the Giants, now with Carnell Tate off of there, that's cool, because Cam Ward needed some help. He needed a wide receiver to throw to, and that helps. That helps to have Carnell Tate, Cam Ward. They're building up that offense moving forward. Now, Arvell Reese, who was originally predicted to be the second or third man going, it has been it's 3-1 now, because the quarterback originally with Mendoza at the top of the draft. Now it's David Bailey, the only defensive end taken in 4 picks right now. The rest of it's been offensive people, Jeremiah Love and Carnell Tate. Will the Giants keep that offensive trend going? Will the Giants, keep an offensive trend? I don't think they got much else to. Maybe Jordan. I don't know if Jordan Tyson is going to the Giants. I think that'd be high. A lot of people think he will be in the top 10, but I don't know if as high as that. But then again, the Giants, you know, they known to be a wild card. They got a new coach there taking over there, so he might want to power up that offense. But if he was smart, he'd do something with that defense. So I'd be looking at Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles here, man, or even potentially Ruben Bain. But yeah, it'll be an Ohio State guy, unless they go with a wide receiver or something. All right, so what y'all think? This stuff going kind of crazy. What's up, XP Carmichael? It says, big up, Big Q, still looking for a No, you're not. You're not, Pete. Pete, you got a job. You took on, I think you're the offensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills now, aren't you, Pete? Yeah, man, you better check that resume. You're the offensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills, I want to say. You took that job. Come on, let me get the Great Saint Think Tank. Let me get a lifeline to the Great Saint Think Tank. Y'all throw it in the comment section. Let me know if I'm correct here. Because, you know, things get past me every now and again. But I want to say Pete Carmichael took an offensive coordinator job or a offensive position with Buffalo, didn't he? Did he not? Is he not, Will? Yeah, Pete Carmichael. Yeah, who is an offensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that happened January the 30th of this year. Pete Carmichael. Let me give you the receipt as well, Pete, because you might have forgot, brother. You got to. Bills agree to terms with Pete Carmichael Jr. to become the offensive coordinator. So there you go, Pete. That was a quick unemployment, wasn't it? But shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. All right. Yes, indeed. That's right. He with the Bills. All right. What's up, Mr. M.O.? Shout out to you. Mr. O, shout out to you. I'm present, Q, chilling in Atlanta. Laugh. Okay. Yes, indeed, bro. That's always a good thing to laugh at the field kinds. They're going to screw it up some kind of way and have us chuckling and kicking at every damn thing. You know how they go. We always have fun with that. Jerome says we're going to trade with Cleveland. Watch. Yeah. But yeah, out of the teams ahead of the Saints, the Cleveland Browns are a team that is, and there is a trade. The Chiefs jumped ahead. The Chiefs have traded with the Browns. The Browns have switched spots with, let me see if I can get that trade up, fam. Hold on here. The Chiefs jumped ahead. They're now sitting at the spot the Browns are. They traded with the Browns. Hold on, let me see if I can get the particulars from Ian Rappaport. Yeah, that's a trade. That just happened there. Yeah, here it is right here, fam. Let me give y'all the receipt right here on that trade because the Browns and Chiefs have been in deep talks. And it's the full trade, the number 6 for the 9th, 74th, and the 148. So there you go. The Browns trade with the Chiefs and gain the 9th pick, the 74th pick, and the 148th. There. So damn, the Chiefs gave up 3 picks to move up to the 6th shot. Now, who are they chasing? Because they don't pick, the Chiefs pick 2 spots from now. The Giants are currently on the clock. I think the Giants, and the pick is in for the Giants. Who y'all think the Giants are selecting? I think it's Arvell Reese. If you're the Chiefs and you're giving up this amount, they're going up there to get a game break. I'm thinking Sonny Styles. Them people probably chasing Sonny or Arvell Reese. At the top, they're chasing because now the Giants. We're gonna see what the Giants pick is in. They could very well go offensive. We got 3 to 1 offensive versus defensive picks. The only defensive pick right now is David Bailey by the Jets at 2 overall. But yeah, that's a trade that's in. The Chiefs then snuck into the 6th position ahead of the Saints. So that's 6, 7, 8. Saints still sitting at 8. Browns slide behind the Saints at 9. Going to be interesting to see what it is. You see the clock. Who do y'all have the Giants taking at the pick? I think Arvell Reese. It's going to be either one of them. Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles is going with picks numbers 5 and 6. Chiefs not going to give up 3 picks to move up there to not go after to get a top 5 player in the draft. They give up 3 picks, a first and 2 picks to move up to go after them. That's going to be a Sonny Styles or Arvell Reese move. We'll see. Roseface said, I thought he was out of the NFL. No, you talking about Pete Carmichael? Nah, he's still Yeah, Pete says, yeah. Sorry, my basic schemes got my mind. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah. They want Downs. You think so? The Chiefs want Caleb Downs? Well, that makes sense. Or because what was the Chiefs positioned at? I think they were positioned at 9. Perhaps Caleb Downs or whatnot. The Saints playing it cool, y'all. That was the last team that you could possibly trade with. It was the Cardinals and the Browns. The Browns did it really smart. They backed out of that because a lot of people had them picking an offensive lineman to help the quarterback position. They still a mess, but they backed out of that thing and got extra picks. That's smart for them to do, because I know ultimately they probably end up getting some offensive line help. They can use another wide receiver. Njoku's gone. They can use, it's all kind of stuff the Browns could use going forward. But they can also use a coach that know how to put a team together, figure out what the quarterback position is, and go straight on from there. We'll see that. Yeah. So yeah, he said Tate gone. Yeah. Carnell Tate's off the board. Yeah. We got one Ohio State player is gone currently. So, but more on the way. I think the next 2 are going to be Ohio State players. The picks in, but the Giants, they haven't revealed it yet. We'll see. All right, Jerome says Chiefs want the Tyrann Mathieu replacement. Yeah, Caleb Downs. Damn. Yeah. When you want somebody, there it is. It's Arvell Reese. The Giants pick up Arvell Reese. Like I said, they get Arvell Reese, 6'4", 241. The Giants did. They went defensive and picked him up right there. And hybrid edge off ball linebacker, displays great physical traits. Runs a 4.46 in the 40. This guy's 6'4", 245 pounds, running a 4.46 in the 40. That's ridiculous. Explosive, get off, bend, flexibility, dip under blocks, run the arc. Ability to transition from speed to power is one of the greatest strengths. Shooting his hands overwhelms offensive tackles at the point of attack. He can also win with pure speed as an off-ball backer. Has the size, strength to take on blocks between the tackles. And when rushing from depth, Reese closes quickly. Chiefs on the clock now. Reese closes quickly and can overpower running backs in protection. He also has body control, speed, and length to match up well with backs and tight ends in coverage. His pro comp is Abdul Carter, the fantastic teammate of his now. So they have Abdul Carter there, and now they have Arvell Reese, who's the player comp. That's pretty interesting as the Giants looking to kind of get back to respectability. So Arvell Reese, Abdul Carter, yeah, Giants trying to build that thing up. Now we'll see. Now they still, and then on top of that, remember they traded their all-world defensive tackle to the Bengals for that 10th overall pick. So the Giants will be back on the clock several picks from now. They'll be back on the clock picking someone else. And we'll see what they do. More than likely, they'll be looking at trying to get some wide receiver help for Neighbors. That's the spot that people thinking that Jordan Tyson probably will be there. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, Arvell Reese, and this next pick right here, it's either Caleb Downs or Sonny Styles. It's going to be either one of them. The pick is in right now. It's going to be an Ohio State player. the next, I said 3 in a row. Could be 4. It's going to be 4 in a row. The next 4 in a row players is going to be. I don't think this is Francis from Miami. It's going to be either Caleb Downs or Sonny Styles. Now, of course, Mansour Delane could be thrown in there too, because they could use a cornerback. Cornerback is one of their most pressing needs they could utilize as well. But the Chiefs pick is in. We'll see what it is. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Y'all hit the like button. Hit that thumbs button for us up, fam. Hit that up. If you're not a sub, please feel free to sub up to the Como, and I push to 15 large, man. Shout out to you. AKZ, what's up, fam? Salute. 21 gun salute to you, my friend. Appreciate you as well. Chiefs do like LSU players. Mansour Delane, maybe? I see 3 people. Downs, Styles, Delane. It's either those 3. It'll be crazy that Sonny Styles will be outside the top 5. That's crazy work. That'll be crazy if Sonny Styles gets outside of that. Saints will be like, damn, we should have moved up. All right, Clint says Giants stole Reese. Indeed, they did. Yeah, the Giants, and then they come back at the 10th pick. Giants have the 10th pick. they're gonna go offensive. But perhaps they might, I think at 10, there is not a defensive tackle that you want to draft there. But the Giants did themselves well to add some talent. But these players, man, Bailey, Jeremiah Love, Cornell Tate, Arvell Reese, these are game-changing type players. You plug them in your system, they have the propensity to turn things around. AKC says we're getting Styles or Downs. I'll be happy with either one of those guys, to be honest with you. It'll definitely, I think we're going defensive. Clint says, I think the Chiefs take Delane. Okay. They took Delane, AK. AKZ might be a little ahead of us. What we got going on? What's up, Walk for Jesus? Shout out to you, the lineman. Yes, indeed. All right. Okay. He said they took Delane. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. All right. Mr. O says KC was listening to the KC jump. And remember, this ain't nothing new. Kansas City makes they did this to Sean Payton many moons ago. They jumped ahead and went and got Patrick Mahomes. Remember, that was the draft where Sean Payton did all that advanced scouting on Mahomes and talked about this, that, and third. But the Chiefs said they jumped ahead of him and got him. Could just be a situation there. They know the Saints need secondary help. They know, man, these people know what your team taking. And they be having spies in the building. If the insiders if Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter and the other lesser insiders, know what your team's going to do, guess what? Other teams do as well. Because all it takes is them to pay for it. Because it's just an exchange of information. They paying for it. And it is Mansour Delane, LSU, Mansour Delane, y'all, is off the board. The Chiefs got him. He fits the biggest need. They needed help in the cornerback room, and they get a really good one here, man. Mansour is gone. At pick number 8 to the KC Chiefs, the Washington Commanders are on the clock. The Saints are 2 picks away. Well, 1 pick away after the Commanders here. Delane, physical, competitive cornerback who excels in press coverage, showing the ability to mirror the receiver's release and stay in their back pocket. Strong at the top of the route when closing from all the coverage. With the ball in the air, Delane is quick to turn his head and locate it. His timing and body control really stands out on tape, leading to 11 pass breakups. Defended in 25. He also had 6 picks over the last 2 years. As a run defender, Delane is aggressive and does not shy away from contact, but he will miss some tackles and get stuck on blocks at times. I love what this pick is for the Chiefs. The Chiefs went up and gave multiple picks to go up and get Mansour Delane to bring him to KC. They needed help there, and they got the best cornerback in the draft. So with pick number 7 and 8, there are some very good players that's currently on the board for the black and gold when they're coming up soon. Caleb Downs is still available. Sonny Styles is still available. Ruben Bain is also available. Jordan Tyson, for some that me talking about wide receiver, he's there because we know Caleb went with the 4th overall pick. So there's multiple places the Saints could go here when their time comes, but Washington, what does Washington do here? Their biggest need, they say, is wide receiver. Could it be Jordan Tyson? Could Jordan Tyson be the guy that goes with Jaden Daniels to Commander Land? Could it be him? Could it be somebody else? Could they do something on the defensive side of the ball? They could use a cornerback. They could use some offensive line help. Is it Francis from Miami? We shall see. We got one more team ahead of us. The Commanders have to decide on who they want, and the pick is in. All right. Clint says, yeah. So it's crazy work, man. Did Washington pick Styles? No, Washington's on the clock. No, I don't know yet. I'm waiting for the pick is in. Like, I think some of y'all guys might be a little earlier than I am. With this stuff going on, right? Y'all might be some of you guys might get it before we do, but y'all can fill in the section. What's up, Black Major? Shout out to you, man. We'll see who Washington gets. It's either going to me. It's going to be either Downs or Styles. It'll be either Downs or Styles here, man. I know the Saints will love to get Sonny Styles, man. But Caleb Downs said that he grew up as a Saints man. So if that's the case, I think he might be the guy that you take there, because he would be the highest guy on my board. It'll be Caleb Downs. So we'll see what the Commanders do here, man. It's all predicated on their move. All right. KT, what's up, KT? Says, I don't want Chris Bell in any capacity. That's tomorrow, my brother. We're going to see what they do tomorrow, man. All right. Yeah. Rose says, come on down, Jordan Tyson to the Saints. Tyson's a Saint. Okay, KZ, a lot of people want Jordan Tyson as wide receiver. KT says, Q, who that? You still like Will Campbell over Kelvin Banks Jr.? Did I ever say I liked him over? I liked Will Campbell because Will Campbell's LSU guy. But it's still just 1 year, KT. And Will Campbell helped this team get to the Super Bowl last year. He got dominated in the Super Bowl. He didn't look too good in the Super Bowl. And I promise you he'll come back and look better. But, yeah, I like Kelvin Banks Jr., though. But it's kind of, you're going to go with the guy, no disrespect. But I knew Kelvin Banks Jr. was a good offensive lineman. I just seen what I seen from Will Campbell. But they're good young offensive linemen that I think will be tops of their field. So, it's all good. English says, go get Bain. Go get Bain. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Daron says, Down said he's been talking to the defense coordinator for the last 2 years. So it's all on the Commanders, man. We need to see. They need to go ahead on and get on up out of the way so we get our pick on. Shout out to you, KB. What's up, KB? Shout out to the Queen. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, I don't know what the big thing we got going on with, because Washington has a lot going on. They mentioned wide receiver there, and they take Sonny Styles. So there you go. Sonny Styles is going. I know the Saints was interested in Sonny Styles. They were looking at him. So Sonny Styles, 6'5", 244 pounds from Ohio State. So Caleb Downs is going to be the guy, fam. Caleb Downs is your guy. Saints on the clock next. It's either two guys. Caleb Downs is my pick, or Ruben Bain. Some people said Jordan Tyson. I don't know about Jordan Tyson. We'll see. Saints on the clock. Saints on the clock. Saints on the clock. Saints on the clock. All right. So at the combine, he ran a 4.46 in the 40. This guy used to be a safety. He's 6'5", 245 pounds. He ran a 4.46 at the 40. Jumped 43.5 inches in the vertical. Posted the 11'2" broad jump. Has the strength to hold his ground and length to stack when taking on blocks between the tackles. As a run defender, he's quick to trigger and will fly into the backfield when he's walked into gaps. Styles also has good range and a nonstop motor, allowing him to make plays sideline to sideline. In coverage, he breaks well on the ball when dropping into the hook zones, and so on and so forth. He shows the ability to deliver violent hits over the middle and is capable of separating receivers from the ball. Styles has the complete skill set and should make an immediate impact. Fred Warner from the 49ers is his player comp. The Washington Commanders have a hell of a player. The pick is in for the Saints. Saints, it is going to be Caleb Downs, fam. It's going to be Caleb Downs. Caleb Downs will be your first-round draft pick unless the Saints do something in. That pick came in quick. They was like, hey, man, that's it. Caleb Downs will be your guy. The Saints get the best defensive back in the draft. They get the best DB in the draft. And Caleb Downs, that's your star player, your replacement for Alontae Taylor, the guy that grew up watching the Saints. We're going to see, man. It's not official yet. But his player comps is Buda Baker. So you get a fantastic blue chip talent like Caleb Downs at a big time position of need in the Saints secondary. They need a player at that star position. And boy, this dude he will be a perennial Pro Bowler for you in time. He is exceptionally intelligent, reads the field well, and he grew up as a Saints man. So dreams do come true. So let's see if the Saints pick him now. The pick is in. We'll see. All right, man. The Saints is flowing. Shout out to Mickey Loomis and the staff if they make the right pick. All right, who do y'all think it is? T-Mama says Jordan Tyson. All right. What's up, Brother James? How you doing, sir? Sonny Styles or the next big linebacker is a need, big dog. Mark my words. it's going to be some pissed Saints fans when they find out the hard way, and and running the ball all over us. Yes, indeed, bro. Thank you. Shout out to you. Free Game says they picked Tyson. Okay, Jordan Tyson. All right, OKC said Tyson and Olave. Uptown, what's up, Uptown? Shout out to you, brother. Says Caleb Downs, baby. What's up, Professor? Says Caleb Downs should be the pick. I agree. So we'll see, man. We shall see. What's up, Dr. Gregory? Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, Downs is the pick. Yes, Caleb Downs. Yeah, he says I ain't spoiling. Okay, he's saying. Yeah, Tragic says, it's Caleb Downs. Okay, all right. Yeah, the pick is in and Caleb Downs. We'll get it momentarily, but if it's indeed Downs, it's the correct pick. No, it's Jordan Tyson. Is it Jordan Tyson? Okay, KT got his guy as Tyson. Damn. So yeah, we'll see what it is momentarily, man. So yeah, I had it on my television. I turned it off because I didn't want to spoil the pick. I wanted to react live to it. Yeah, I just wanted to react live to it, man. Yeah, we need Bane. All right, Dr. Gregory says, "Hey, are you doing post?" Yeah, bro. Indeed, bro. Indeed, we'll react to it. All right, Tyson got to stay healthy. We'll even for some of the family members that's listening too. If y'all want to get y'all word in, just hang by. We'll open up the lines tonight and let you guys react to the draft, the first round draft. I love to hear from you guys tonight. So hit the like button and stay put. I'm gonna open up the lines of communications for you guys tonight, and for you to get your word in on what you think about the Saints pick tonight. At 8, how do you guys feel about that? It's Nashville Saints. Shout out to you, brother. Says shaking my damn head. All right. English says trade back Mickey. KT says Q8 was too high to draft a slot defender. You could be right, bro. You could be right. Caleb Downs does have some versatility, but you absolutely right when you talk about the cost, because the cost analysis play into it. That for the type of picks that you're looking at, you want to make sure that you get the value for it that you're looking to get for the pick. So that was one of the conversations about taking certain players. But if you take a wide receiver, that's what they were saying about with Jordan Tyson and his injury history. He proved to be healthy, but Jordan Tyson had a lot of soft tissue injuries, that I don't know. I don't know if I would have taken, I don't know if I would take Jordan Tyson inside the top 10 with all of those injuries affixed to him. I don't know if I would take him. But then again, remember, go back in your collective, fam. The Saints are not afraid to take guys that have some bit of an injury history. Remember, they did that with Brian Bresee. A lot of people didn't want them to take Brian Bresee with that pick because he had a injury history, and he done some positive stuff. He's still working on being great as what he is, but the Saints believe in him. So yeah. All right. Hobbs said he said I like Tyson. Yeah, Tyson has great tape, man. You really do. All right, KT says Q and fam, Jordan Tyson can ball. Yeah. Oh, most certainly he can ball. Yeah, listen, people like Caleb Downs because they understand that he fits Caleb Downs occupies the star role, and we know, but I don't just see him as a nickel guy. Like, we don't just see Caleb Downs as a nickel guy. He could play that star role for you. He could be a safety. He's an overall guy. And the Saints were looking at him. They wouldn't have scouted him if they didn't think that he could be worth the 8th overall pick. But Jordan Tyson's a wild card. He's a wild card because of the health history. I mean, he's a hell of a wide receiver. Some people will argue that Jordan Tyson is the best wide receiver in this draft. If he hadn't had all of the injuries that he's had over time, then he most certainly would have been, like, some people consider him as the best wide receiver. He absolutely could ball. But the issue was people was kind of backing off of Jordan Tyson, and up until recently, until they did that pro day or that workout where they seen him running and catching the ball. And I think he had, like, they thrown the ball like 30 plus times. He had like one drop. His explosiveness was there. His strength was there. He was high pointing the ball, and he must have impressed the hell out of the Saints too. Yeah, I have listened. They needed the Saints are trying to turn it on with that offense. I'm surprised, that it wasn't a defender because I like Downs a lot, but in the end, man, it is what it is, right? All right, so anyway, they ain't even update my damn board yet. They still ain't put. All right, so yeah, he said English says they on the phone talking too long. Joshua says without the injury, I'd take Tyson. That's why Bain needs to be here in NOLA. Byron says Q, I choose Joe. Yeah, I remember you saying it, bro. St. Gomer, here we go. All right, Walker Jesus says both of them are a beast. Indeed, Jordan Tyson, the Saints take that's compelling that the Saints will take. And let's go into his breakdown right here, fam, about Jordan Tyson, because he is a excellent compliment for Chris Olave. And I think a lot of that was, people were talking about the injuries, right? So, but he would be a great help to the Saints offense. The physicality, and the Saints were serious about getting Chris Olave because they're going to pay Chris Olave. That's the word there. They're going to commit the money to him. They wanted to give him a compliment, a guy that can play off of him. And this guy is a big physical wide receiver that has a good 40 time, that's good at high pointing balls, soft hands, physical guy. He's just awesome wide receiver. The issue with him has always been, in terms of the team, was health. After transferring from Colorado, Tyson led Arizona State in receiving yards in each of the past 2 seasons. His college production was still limited by injuries, including a torn ACL, a broken collarbone, and hamstring injury. As a route runner, Tyson's quickness off the line of scrimmage allows him to win early positioning. He does a good job of coming out of his cuts, flat and not drifting upfield. On vertical routes, he excels at stalking defenders to get them in the trail position. His ability to separate can lead to pass interference and holding calls. Plus, his strong hands help him win the 50-50 balls. Tyson is a threat with the ball in his hands after the catch, with quickness and the ability to make defenders miss. He's not an overpowering blocker, but he gets in position and moves his feet once locked in. His versatility to play inside or outside adds to his value. His player comp is the Dallas Cowboys' George Pickens. So like I said, it's big, phenomenal wide receiver. Has always been the issue with Jordan Tyson has been, stuff going on with his injuries. That's been a major thing. Now, if we take a look at, his stats over the years, you can see right here the last couple of years. In 2024, he had 75 catches for over 1,100 yards. He averaged over 15 yards per catch, and he had 10 touchdowns. That was by far his best college season. Last year, 61 grabs, 700 yards, and averaged 12 yards a catch, had 8 touchdowns. So, I mean, the thing is, when he's healthy, he balls. There was games I seen him hurt playing through the injuries. So that's the thing. He is healthy now. They did the checks on him. They looked at him and they seen that Jordan Tyson is healthy. If this guy is healthy, he is a force. He's a force, and the Saints have added Jordan Tyson to their for their team. So they've given Chris Olave a compliment, ladies and gentlemen. They've given Jordan Tyson a compliment, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. Saints getting their guy, Jordan Tyson, at 8 is the Browns on the clock. So anyway, this is intriguing and interesting all at the same time, because a lot of people thought it would probably be a Caleb, but it is not. All right, anyway, let me get a few of the family members, their comments and thought processes on it, man. Let's hear from you guys. Uptown says, so what's up with all those wasted draft picks we was giving up with them wide receivers? King Chosen One says, Lord. AKC says, he got a receiver that's 100 times better. GSB says also feel like we could have traded back and still gotten him. I think he would have been going inside the top 10. I don't think he would have made it outside of the top 10. Joshua says, sorry, his injury history worries me. Indeed, that was like, and I'm not like, it's one of the situations where, you know, when I think about this sort of stuff, it kind of reminds me of the Brian Bresee pick. When we picked him up, it kind of reminds me of the Tyler Shuck pick last year when they drafted Tyler Shuck, and then he had all that stuff, like, and it just went against logic, right? They just had a feeling that Tyler Shuck was going to be the guy. And Tyler Shuck had a broken collarbone, just like Jordan Tyson. He had I can't name all his injuries, but he stayed in college for 7 years, had one good year when he led Louisville. The Saints picked him up in the second round. So it's like, damn, this guy got an injury history out the wazoo. Why did we waste the second round pick, yada, yada, yada? And what Tyler Shuck did, came in and just handled up. Could that be the case with Jordan Tyson? Could the Saints feel like, hey, man, he's healthy now and we plan on keeping him that way? And plus, we have people that still remind me, you know, Q, we paying Chris Olave all this money, and I think Chris should get his money. But a lot of people tell me, Q, what about the injury history? What about the concussions? You know, this sort of thing. Don't you think we could use some insurance policy, you know, for him? And by all means, Tate, you know, Carnell Tate, the guy that the Saints were really interested in when he was going early, he went fourth to the who was it? The Titans. The Titans got him at 4. That's crazy work. So we listen. They hit on the Tyler Shuck thing. Maybe they got something here with Jordan Tyson. I'm gonna have to give them that leeway. Uptown says, I guess they're getting Keontae from Miami. It's gonna be the draft. The rest of the draft is gonna be interesting, right? St. Goma said, kid is so emotional, looking grateful. Yeah. Tyson is going to be big for the Saints, man, because whether you understand it or not, let me see if I can get some footage up on him. But he is actually the dude is actually a phenomenal wide receiver, man. He is a great compliment to Chris Olave. He's a great compliment to Chris Olave. So the Saints make him our guy. So he's gonna be the guy here. So yeah, his brother, it's crazy because his brother it also plays in the league. So let me show y'all some footage of this young man and see what he's doing. This is Jordan Tyson, man. This is him working out here. And look what he does. He's just a football player. It all comes natural. Look, a little shake and bake. Just rips the ball out of the air. And he's talented, extremely. It's just the guy's good, man. He's good. 6'3", 200 plus, high 4 speed. And like I said, he is healthy now. So, you know, we'll see how it looks, man, to be honest with you. But he's the call, man. Jordan Tyson's the guy. His brother plays in the NBA for the Cleveland Cavaliers, so I don't know if that's a thing now. Well, the black and gold, we got our guy. We got our guy. Here's some footage right here, fam, of Jordan Tyson, number 0, right here doing this thing. So I mean, the guy could play, man, and I mean, gang. He's inside, outside, physical. I mean, and then just love his temperament too. You could tell he loved he loved football, man. Look at this. Guy's good, man. Like I said, he was dealing with some injuries, but dude, Jordan Tyson, man. To be honest with you. But this is the first round draft pick for the Saints. Welcome aboard, Jordan Tyson. The pick is in for the Saints. Linda, shout out to you, says Saints screw the draft again. All right, hold on just a second, fam. Y'all hit the like button for me. Let me go ahead on and get my hold on. Let me go ahead on and put up my poll right here. I'm gonna put up the poll. I want everybody that's listening to me to go ahead to YouTube. If you're not on YouTube, I want you guys to go to the poll and tell me, did you like the draft pick? Hold on, let me set it up. Hold on, let me set it up. Let me get it. Let me set it up for the fam. I know KT like it. Let me see. Let me go ahead and set that. Okay, fam, the poll's in the chat. The poll's in the chat. I know Dr. Gray. Dr. Gray says he ain't mad at it. Not at all, man. Not at all. Jordan Tyson's the pick. All right, so as the draft is rolling on, we're going to keep an eye out and make sure the Saints don't do any other moves for the rest of the night. But Jordan Tyson is the pick for the black and gold. There are two other picks. Ninth was the Browns traded out to the Chiefs to switch picks, first rounders with them. They picked Spencer Fano from Utah to be their offensive lineman. That's good. And then number 10, Francis Mongoa, the big offensive tackle from Miami, he goes to the Giants. So the Giants hit two really top blue prospects, man. They get Arvell Reese at 5, and then they come back and get Francis, the big Miami offensive lineman, at 10. So they getting that offense and defensive line together. Shout out to the Giants. And like I said, man, y'all hit that for the family members that's listening. Hit the like button if you're not a sub up, and also go to. I want to see your picks tonight your pick in terms of, do you like the selection of Jordan Tyson, wide receiver from Arizona State, at number 8 tonight in the first round for the black and gold? Put it in. Go to the poll there in the chat and let me know. Vote again. Barry says, what's up, Barry? Says, I'm skeptical of this pick, Q. Injury history at all. I know about the injury history. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up. I'm going to pull up his scouting report like we just did. We'll pull up his scouting report and show it to you guys. Hold on just a second. I know. That's what I was saying is it's very interesting about that scouting report. I mean, the scouting report, like, Jordan Tyson is a special player. He really is. He's an excellent compliment for Chris Olave. The Saints are finally doing it. They finally are going after, and spending some money. That's the really interesting part about it. They're committing the money to Jordan Tyson, right? They're committing the money. They're going to pay Jordan Tyson, obviously, but they're committing the money to Chris Olave. Tyler Shuck is the quarterback. They said we're going to pay Olave, and they got a guy with the 8 overall pick to be the complement for Chris Olave. So the Saints are really tuning up that offense to be something special. And the money, the talent that they invested in, David Edwards at the left guard position, getting Travis A-Chain at RB1, getting the little scat back running back, behind Elvin Kamara, the former Minnesota back, getting Noah Fant at TE2. Just doing things like that, spending a lot of money on the offense rather, to add talent there, and then picking up a top 8, an overall pick in the 8 overall pick in the draft at a wide receiver level. That's interesting. That's interesting. Here it is. Let me see if I can give y'all this right here and bounce that. While y'all voting on the poll, let me give you a little bit more insight about your new wide receiver. And I'll hit the questions up too. Y'all stay put. I'm going to drop the link momentarily so y'all can chime in and let me know how y'all feel about it as well. This is here, Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State, 6'2", almost 6'3", 200 plus pounds, as you can see right there. Long wingspan, athleticism off the chain, prospect analysis. Learning from Super Bowl MVP Haynes Ward helped unlock Tyson's production, elevated his draft stock. He's added size and improved his route running over the last 2 years, showing he can align at all 3 receiver spots. He occasionally rushes the route, but has short area quickness, contested catch toughness to find chain moving grabs and high leverage moments. He's not a blazer, but has enough speed to work down the field. Also, he has the ball skills and body control to win above the rim with timing on 50-50 throws. Scouts say he puts in the time to absorb knowledge and hone his craft. A history of injuries might explain inconsistent competitiveness as a run blocker in 2025. The wiring, versatility, and finishing talent point to be a wide receiver 1 ceiling. So at point, because you have a guy like Chris Olave, at some point you want to have a wide receiver who can provide some insurance if something, that can keep the offense turning just in case the guy goes down. Hold on just a second, fam. Let me see if I can pull up his injury history. All right. So this is to talk about his injury. Jordan Tyson's collegiate career was marked by significant injuries, missing 17 of a possible 51 games over 4 years. Key injuries include a 2022 multi-ligament knee tear, ACL, MCL, PCL at Colorado, a 2024 broken collarbone, and a 2025 hamstring strains. Despite these issues, he showed high-level production upon returning and demonstrated recovery in a 2026 private workout. Detail of his injury list is as follows. 2022 suffered a severe multi-ligament injury tear, ACL, MCL, PCL, that forced him to miss the end of his freshman season and limited his sophomore year. In 2024, Arizona State, he suffered a broken collarbone requiring surgery and causing him to miss time. In 25, Arizona State, he dealt with hamstring strains in both legs, which caused him to miss the final 3 games of the season and hindered his ability to train for the draft. Here's the medical evals on him. Medical evaluation: while his talent is highly rated, the accumulation of injuries over 3 consecutive seasons has raised durability concerns for NFL teams. Recovery and workouts: he proved his recovery from the ACL injury by playing through the 24-25. Prior to the 26 draft, he ran a private workout to show he moved past his final college season injuries. Draft stock reports indicate that his injury history makes him a risky prospect, potentially impacting his draft stock from a high pick to a later round pick. Saints kept him inside the top 10. Final and did due diligence, right? And remember, Mickey Loomis in the yesterday interview was asked about Jordan Tyson. He said, I'd rather not talk about anybody, I'd rather not mention anybody right now, but we talked to him and he's a good guy and he's doing good work and he's very young. You remember that? Who won in the chat? If y'all remember that. I forgot whoever it was, whether it was Mike Triplett or somebody, they asked Mickey Loomis about Jordan Tyson. And he said, I don't want to talk about anybody in particular. Yeah. That's what he said. That's what he said. They asked him about him. And they obviously the Saints did their due diligence. So is it a situation like it's the Tyler Shuck thing? Because they can lean on that for people that's pro Jordan Tyson. Because listen, I know the people wanted to see either the Saints get a defensive end or a Caleb Downs or maybe somebody else. But Jordan Tyson is a incredibly gifted player. He really is. If he's beyond his injuries, like Tyler Shuck is, y'all, we got somebody. So are you going to give the Saints leverage based on how they did it last year with Tyler Shuck saying, listen, hey, hold on, goddammit. Listen, you guys, all the guys out here, talking about Jordan Tyson, we did all our research and we found out, he's good, he's healthy. And you goddamn guys said the same thing last year about Tyler Shuck. I did right with Tyler Shuck. I did good with, you see what I'm saying? He can do that shit. He can tell you that. He's like, oh, then you got like, oh, damn it, I gotta listen to him now. He sure can. You gotta bite that lip and be like, you come on now. He said, online, you got online. He could pull that Tyler Shuck card right out the bottom of the deck on you. He sure could. Well, hold on, guys. You were talking that about Tyler Shuck and online. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. Oh yeah. And you know what I gotta say? You're right. You gotta give it to Slick Mick. You gotta give it to Slick. Cause listen, they wouldn't have not. And listen, I've seen the Saints select people that were actually hurt, and I can get that. Marcus Davenport was one of those guys. He was actually hurt. They drafted Marcus Davenport. After a couple days after they drafted him, he was having surgery on his hand. I was like, did they draft this guy hurt? Obviously, that didn't work out for us. But this time around, the Saints have a lot. They had a lot of time to go around. They looked at Jordan Tyson several times. They did a lot of research on Jordan Tyson. That last private workout that he had, where he showed, and that private workout that he had was like a couple days prior to the draft. It was like, what, 2 or 3 days prior to the draft? That private workout where he showed that he was 100% healthy from whatever he had in 25. Whatever injuries, he was running, cutting, doing all of that. And it's like he was in there getting thrown at. I think he thrown at him like 40 something times. He dropped one pass, and it was like a low pass or something like that. But listen, if healthy, Jordan Tyson could play. He could play. And like I said, man, I can see what the team is doing. They're spending a lot of money on offense. Tyler Shuck, they swinging for the fences. They're getting that offense together. They're getting it together. They got a top-notch wide receiver to pair with Chris Olave. The wide receiver room, that's the 12th wide receiver they have. So they're going to be some competition, some fighting going on in that room. That wide receiver room is going to be lit. So it's fire, man. I can appreciate that. And so will you in weeks 1 through weeks 8, 17, when the Saints out there flowing people with that offense. You talk about red zone weapon too, fam. I can't show y'all all the footage of this on here, obviously, but the guy can play. He could play. All right, and also Caleb Downs ends up with the Dallas Cowboys. So the Dallas Cowboys picked up Caleb Downs with the 11th pick. I never thought he would fall out of the top 10, but he did. Downs ends up with the Cowboys. I know the Cowboys, that was the dream scenario that they wanted. They wanted Caleb Downs to fall to them because they needed help in the secondary. Congratulations to Caleb Downs. He putting a star on his helmet. I ain't happy about that, but they got a hell of a player there. And then at 12th, you have the Dolphins. They get the offensive tackle, Caden Proctor from Alabama. So we had 2 offensive tackles that got off the board at picks 9 and picks 10. Fano and Mogoy from Miami and Proctor from Alabama. Those 3 offensive tackles are off the board. The Rams are on the clock, followed by the Ravens and the Buccaneers. So we're going to see what our competitors are going to put together now in their first rounds. All right, Professor says Peyton Turner 2.0. I know. The crazy part about it, Professor, is that Peyton Turner never exhibited skills like Jordan. I mean, Jordan Tyson. People don't really give him a hard time because of his the injuries, but he is healthy. So, but staying healthy, that's a whole nother thing. You can't really kind of chew him up or hit him up on that right now because he hadn't played yet. But in terms of him, he's healthy right now. And like I said, if we could have the same discussion about guys like Brian Bresee when they drafted him, he had an injury history, Tyler Shuck, but the Saints can lean into you. He can lean into you on that. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to you. Says, yes, the Chiefs jumped us again. D-Jack says, Kellen Moore knows what he wants. Yeah, indeed, bro. He's trying to put us up in a hurry. Yes, indeed. AKZ says, Q, you're mod out here muting people for no. Who's muting people? If anybody, fam, if any of my, because I got sharpshooters, fam, sometimes they get a little trigger happy, but For the mods out there, don't shoot them down too bad unless they're incredibly disrespectful, please. All right, Dadu says bad pick. Tyson has reconstructed knee. He had some surgery, bro. That top 8 pick. Saints believe in him. All right, Barbara says QI cut. Oh, okay, there it is. I'm about to say, yeah. Okay, Barbara says QI cut his ass for. What she says, cut his ass for balking, and am I just waiting to do it again? All I got to do is be civil. No, okay, no bullying. Yeah, no bullying in the chat, please, fam. Please, man, no bullying, no bullying, no bullying, no bullying. However people feel about the pick, they feel about the pick. You know, just let them live, let them land. As Boo Capone would say, one of my favorite comedians. Kevin Johnson says, great pick, Olave and Tyson with Shuck. Indeed. Jerome says, don't get it. We got Valet. We traded for 2 receivers last year and they didn't play. Got UFC receiver Alpha. Yeah, all those are developmental players. And I know Jordan Tyson and never played at the game before, but that's the point. The point is the Saints are creating competition in the room. They wanted a deep room. Valet will still be a part of the big 3, I say. I mean, but you know, you have Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, and Valet. And then outside of that, Jalen Polk and whoever else. I mean, that's Bub Means, is Moose Elford, is Mason Tipton. It's a bunch of other guys that's out there. They just gonna have to. It's just going to be extremely competitive to be a wide receiver for the New Orleans Saints. We're gonna have a deep room. But it's the same with the running backs. The running back room all of this is extremely competitive. The Saints trying to get a streamlined offense. They got new running backs. They got a backup, a tight end that mirrors Juwan Johnson. And we're not done. It's just the first day of the draft. And by all means, fam, remember, this is only day 1. There'll still be days 2 and 3. And then when it's all said and done, you get your undrafted picks. Then we turn around and we'll look at the picture and see how it looks. This is only day 1. Let's see how this all works out. It's only day 1. The picture is not complete. He says, is bullying okay? All right. No, bullying's not okay. Ninth Ward said, what's up, Ninth Ward? Larry, big ups to you, my brother. Good to see you in the chat. All right. Let's see who else we got. LJ, what's up, LJ? EJ says, what's up, EJ? Says, Q, why didn't we take Caleb down? The Saints seen Jordan Tyson as they seen him as more of a higher need, which is a surprise to me because guys like, what was it? Wasn't it Mike Detillier saying that it was Caleb Downs? And I was saying, I'm saying Caleb Downs too, because to me, I thought Caleb Downs would bring something to the defense that we don't have. Like he could play the star role, and it's not just he's playing the nickel position, but he could play all around the defense. This guy will become a perennial Pro Bowler. The Dallas Cowboys got a steal there with Caleb Downs, right? If I was running the team, that would have been my pick because I would have looked at my wide receiver room and okay, I would have gotten a wide receiver further down. But perhaps the Saints feel the same way about that position. Like they feel like Jordan Tyson was higher on their board. And I think Tyson, and the reason why, fam, like I said, it's the injury history is something, but like I said, man, it's just they had him high on their board. That private workout really accelerated him. I didn't think it would accelerated him past Caleb Downs. I did not have on my big board. I did not have Jordan Tyson ahead of Caleb Downs. I did not have that. If Caleb Downs was there, I'm taking Caleb Downs. If I need a wide receiver, I will address it in the second round. I will get it. There would be wide receivers in the second round of the draft that I would take. No doubt about it. In the second round, there'll be guys available. Omar Cooper Jr., if he's not taken in the first round, Casey Concepcion, Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazell. I mean, there'll be plenty of guys available. Malachi Fields, Antonio Williams, Ted Hurst. I mean, there are Elijah Surratt, Chris Bell, Deion Burks. I mean, Jacoby Lane. There's a bunch of wide receivers that's going to be available in the second round of the draft. The Saints wanted what they believe was a superstar, and that's why they selected Jordan Tyson over Caleb Downs. Me personally, I thought I like. I've scouted Jordan Tyson. Biggest hiccup to me was the injuries over his college career. Caleb Downs had no such problems. He's a football savant. He's a natural at the position, and it hurt a little bit because you wanted to see that here, and I thought that wide receiver was a need further down that we could adjust. But the Saints said, "No, we had the guy high on the board." But I can appreciate the pick. Thank you, EJ. Shout out to you. Appreciate the question. KT says, Valley is brittle. Polk is meh. Teams don't trade away second-round picks after 1 year, and Alpha is a project at the moment. Yeah, Polk is a good wide receiver. He hasn't exhibited that quality in the NFL yet. He got hurt, but it is you raise an interesting point about Jalen Polk, is that teams don't usually trade you away after a year. Like he got hurt, and then they traded him. He was a second round pick. And I believe the Saints sent a 6th round pick. Y'all help me out in the chat. If help me out in the chat. What did the Saints get in return for him? Because it wasn't much. It was like either a 5th or 6th round pick. I think it was a 6th round pick, whatever it was. But you don't often see that. A guy gets drafted in the 2nd round, and then a year or 2 later, they accept while he's sitting up on the injury list healing. Yeah, I'll take a 5th round pick for him. What? That's interesting, but it also could, because you go back to his college tape, he was tearing it up. This guy was tearing it up in college, but that does put a chip on his shoulder because that's what kind of player that is. And remember, he's been spending a lot of time with Tyler Shuck, throwing and catching, with Tyler Shuck in there. So it just makes a very competitive room, man. It really does. Jerome says, I don't dislike the play. I believe we could trade the pick to the Cowboys and got their 2 first-rounders and still got him. I don't know if you would have still got him, Jordan Tyson. You talking about getting Jordan Tyson at where? With the Cowboys picked at 11th? I don't know. I don't think you would have got him. I think the Giants would have probably ended up getting him. The Giants needed a wide receiver to pair with Neighbors. Giants would have took, and the Saints knew that. The Giants would have, if you'd have traded with the Cowboys and got their 11th and 20th pick, the Giants would have taken, they would have took Jordan Tyson with the 10th pick because they would have paired him with Neighbors. That's one of the biggest needs they have. They just at 10, they don't want to take another wide receiver, don't go higher than 10 besides Tate and Jordan Tyson. He would have been going at 10, so you'd have lost out on him if that was the logic. Big Sean, what's up, my brother? Said never fails. The players we covered always go to a team we can't stand. Caleb Downs to the yes, indeed. Yeah, the Cowboys got him. Trap Star, what's up, fam? What's up, KMCK? What's up, fam? Appreciate you there. What's up? That's McKnight. What's happening, brother? Good to see you. All right. Oh yeah, he said draft Bell for instance. Yeah. Well, that's off the table now. Bell's off the table now. Yes, you guys are not qualified. Oh, I know. All you goddamn guys out there that don't think I made the right pick, well, you're not qualified. Just remember that. You're just not qualified. I know, goddamn it. All right, Big J says also Sam Levitt throwing him the ball. That guy was accurate as hell. We got him down here at LSU. Let's see what Lane Kiffin can do with him. Hell, yeah. All right. He says, why are we gambling when we had some position to need players from big universities staring us in the face? Happy for the young brother, though. Thank you. Few tip 337. Shout out to you, my brother. It's making sense of it, bro. They had obvious simple to me. I guess it's not simple, but they seen the man as the top player on their board over Caleb Downs, which I would not put Tyson over Caleb Downs. I would have just been satisfied going into the 2nd round if I wanted a wide receiver, because there are plenty of really good wide receivers you could pick up in the 2nd round. Really guys that could really help you out. They just fell in love with Jordan Tyson. No Saint says if he stays healthy, if it's like a frog had wings, he wouldn't bump his butt every time he hopped. All right. Well, I mean, good, but like I said, fam, we can say that. But like I said, Mick is gonna lean on that Tyler Shuck car. Now, you goddamn guys were saying that last year when I picked Tyler Shuck, and then when I shut your asses up, didn't I? I'm gonna do it again now. I know, goddamn it. KT says, Q, chill. It was 9 games. Pump the brakes on Shuck. Let's see how. Bro, listen. I'm just saying. It was 9 games, but KT, listen what he did in them 9 games. He ran up to what he was runner up for Rookie of the Year in just 9 games. Broke all those records. Come on, bro. It wasn't just 9 games. It's what he did in the 9 games. That you never seen any Saint quarterback do that before. With that age, you got to give him credit. I never seen that before. He was breaking shit that Archie Manning set, and Archie Manning is seen as a legend in Saint circles. But he was breaking his stuff as a quarterback, and people discount that. But the reality is, what other quarterbacks you seen doing that? We had a bunch of quarterbacks here. Remember Ian Book? Remember these Jake Hayner? We gave these guys opportunities to play, and they just stunk. They went in there, it shrunk and stunk, and and there was bunk, and all this. They were just awful. Ian Book, their quarterbacks the Saints put in there, and them guys were destroyed by the moment. This guy stood tall in the pocket. He delivered. He was respectful. There were games that the Saints should have won that veteran players lost them. The Miami game, for instance, should have been another win. Tyler Shuck delivered that ball in the arms of Chris Olave. He dropped that touchdown ball. We beat the Dolphins. There were plays that left on the field, that he was out there operating and throwing and making plays. And yeah, we could say, it was just 9 games, and he'll tell you that because the record was what it was. But bro, I mean, it's what the man did in the time. I've never seen nothing like that from a rookie quarterback before. I'm just going to keep it real. I'm just going to tell you the honest, unvarnished truth. Tyson is a Loomis pick. He's trying to catch lightning in a bottle again. Drew was injured when he signed him, so he keeps picking injured players hoping for the same result. Could you say that about Tyler Shuck? That's what I'm saying. The guy is healthy right now, fam. He's not he's the guy is, fam, we do realize that let me give y'all a round of applause, man. I love y'all, man. I love y'all guys, man. I love y'all guys, man. How long we've been doing this, man? We've been doing this stuff for years, man. I know it's been over a decade that we've been doing this, fam. I just had to stop. I got just, I'm a history guy. And all of a sudden, I just hitched myself like I was in deja vu. I was saying the same shit. Oh, man. But see, it's what it is, though. The Saints fell in love with the pick, but still in all, the man is healthy. He's healthy. He come in, I'm not anticipating him getting hurt. I'm saying that they obviously looked at him, seen that he was healthy, and said that we like what this man could bring to our team. You know what I'm saying? All right. BJ says, completely unrelated. Why everyone drafted got a perfect smile? You mean to tell me, he says, you mean to tell me ain't nobody teeth messed up nowadays? Well, we need to go. Steve Harvey. We got the reality. Thank you, bro. I don't know what that means, BJ, but thanks for the commentary, bro. It's interesting, man, to say the least, but a lot of people seem like they're not too happy about the pick. Matter of fact, let me go to the poll and see what you guys thinking. Man, right now, I'm just gonna be honest with a lot of people. Let me see how many people voted in this poll, man. And hold on, fam. Let me see. Let me get the poll together here. And this is the Sports Coma poll. Did you like the pick at 8 for the Saints, wide receiver Jordan Tyson? Yes or no? We had over 200 people done voted thus far. Thank you for that, fam. Appreciate y'all. 78% of the over 200 people that voted at the poll said that they liked the pick, and only 22% says no. So the great majority of the Who Dat Nation, according to the poll, loves the Jordan Tyson pick. Me personally, I do like the pick. I mean, I preferred to have Caleb Downs, but I can understand the fact that they needed another game-changing wide receiver next to Chris Olave. I can get that part to help your quarterback get that offense down the field. And plus, you'll appreciate Jordan Tyson in the red zone and space, running inside, making tough catches, and Devon Belly, him. Man, it's very interesting. Shout out to you guys. L-Dub says Tampa Bay probably going to get Bain. Bain is dropping, man. Bain, matter of fact, the Bucks just got Bain. Boy, Bain dropped all the way to middle of the draft, the first round. Boy, I never thought that would happen. Bain slid all the way down to 15 to the Buccaneers. Yes, indeed, the Buccaneers got Ruben Bain, so he stays in Florida. That's crazy work, and we'll have to see Bain twice a year. Damn it. So there it is, but very interesting, man. But the last three picks 13 through 15, the Rams, fam. How about the Rams? The Rams went and selected Ty Simpson from Alabama. They got the Rams grabbed Ty Simpson. I didn't think they'll grab him, but they drafted him, the Alabama quarterback, at 13th, and he will work with the old man out there in Ramland. So they're setting themselves up. That's actually a good move for the Rams to be able to let that fantastic head coach out there, getting him a quarterback that he can work with behind that old man they got out there who's still trying. Man, Matt Stafford's still putting on the show, and that offense that he got operating out there, man, is always dangerous. And he getting a quarterback like Ty Simpson, not a bad pickup for the Rams. Then at 14th with the Baltimore Ravens, there they get Ione, the big offensive guard, the first offensive interior lineman taken in the draft from Penn State, 6'4", 320. Ali Ione is now with the Ravens, and they're trying to build up that offensive line. And then Ruben Bain at 15 is taking. They took him, and he will stay in Florida. And we will see Ruben Bain twice a season. For those people talking about short arms, you'll see his short arms when we play the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The guy is pretty good. That's the first team in the NFC South that made a selection, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Next on the clock is the Jets, followed by the Lions and Vikings, and then the Carolina Panthers and the Cowboys again. All right. Let's see, man. Let me go. What's up, Bastion? Shout out to Bastion. All right, Hendy and Newton. What's up, Hendy and Newton? Ever since Drew Brees, the Saints love a good player with injuries. Trash says, I think Bain needs to be a base 4-3 and using tree technique. Yes, indeed. 504 Cole says, I've mixed emotions about the pick, Q. I hear you, brother. KT says, Q, I'm still mad about Peyton Turner, Davenport. We have Lamar Jackson or Jordan Love. I know, bro. I can't change that, my brother. Yeah, Rodney says 29th offensive line in the league. We passed on the best lineman in the damn draft. The 19th ranked pass defense in the league, and they passed on a generational talent at safety. Unbelievable. Thank you, Rodney. Appreciate you, bro. Trey says you make your money in the third and undrafted free agents anyway. Yes, indeed. Still Bill. What's up, Still Bill? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you as well. All right. What's up, OG to the third degree? What's up, my brother? How you doing tonight, man? Tragic says, to me, Tyson, to take Tyson that high, I don't believe they're going to overpay Olave. So you thinking it's an insurance policy for the insurance policy? They already said they were actually the draft. They said the draft could decide, but Mickey Loomis was saying that they are interested in keeping Chris Olave. You know, he's at the 15. Let me see. Hold on for a second, fam. Let me see. It's going to be interesting to see how all this falls anyway, man. Because, let me see, I'll ask the question about what's because that spot, that 8 spot for Tyson, for Jordan Tyson, based on the 2026 projections, is the 8th overall pick in the draft is expected to sign a 4-year contract worth approximately $31 million. The first year base salary is about $5.6 million. The contract includes substantial signing bonus, fully guaranteed as a part of the first round rookie wage scale. The total contract value, because you know all this is already pre-slotted. The total contract value is 4 years, 31+ million. The 2026 projected first round cash is $5.6 million, and the contract structure, all first round picks have a 4-year deal with a team option for the 5th year. The pick is among the highest paid rookies, ensuring a significant signing bonus spread over the 4-year guaranteed contract. So the estimated contract, 4 years, 31+ million slotted for the 8th spot is Jordan Tyson's contract for the Saints. So 31, and he'd be and with the annual at 5.6, almost $6 million a year for Jordan Tyson. Not many receivers is gonna make big dough like that, but this is, like I said, this is the 8th spotted player in the draft. That's what it is. Youngblood says, Q, I think Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave will be a dynamic receiving duo for the Saints this fall. They can complement each other. I think you're right. I agree. I think, people putting the injury concerns aside, because he's healthy now, but putting the injuries aside, does it make sense for the Saints to have a player of that magnitude and that caliber there? Because that was the question the whole time. We need a complement for Chris Olave. People are telling me about the concussion issues. He's currently having a contract, I ain't gonna say dispute, but they've been working on his contract for a very long time. I thought that at least they would have some commonplace before the draft took place. The Saints carried it into the draft, which a deep wide receiver room. What if, like one of the family members said, what if the negotiations go sideways? What do the Saints do then? Well, it's all very interesting, man. We'll see how it all goes. But yeah, he is the giving Chris Olave his money and then giving him a compliment wide receiver as good as Jordan Tyson is big. It's big for the Saints offense, because like I said, you got to look at everything. You get a healthy. You got to look at it all. You got to look at free agency. You got to look at the draft when it's completed. You got to look at everything. Look what the Saints are doing. Travis Etienne, new RB1. Ty Chandler was added in there as a RB3 to go along, between that with Elvin Kamara. They added a backup veteran tight end in Noah Fant to help Juwan Johnson. Big David Edwards at the left guard position, setting him in there with the bookends. You got now Jordan Tyson along with Chris Olave there. So the Saints are lifting up the offense is what they did. They spent a lot of money offensive wise to do things. And of course you got a pissed off Cesar Ruiz for all that work, putting in work. And like I said, this is just number one, fam. It's just number one. This is day one of the draft. We still have 2 days. We got rounds 2 and 3 on Friday and the rest of the draft 4 through 7 on Saturday. Plus, after the draft is over with, you have undrafted players the Saints will sign to fill out whatever holes that they need. So there's still an additional, 7 picks that's remaining. The Saints have 5. Well, they have 4 now, but 5 overall in the top 4 rounds. And they have 8 picks over the next 3 days. That's a lot of picks. And it's a lot of moves that could be made by the Saints. So will there be trades involved? Will the Saints trade a few players? We'll see. It's still this is just one pick. You know what I'm saying? Dirty D says, Q, do you think we'll pick cornerback Jamad McCoy since we Oh man, I don't know, my brother, but we with that logic, we might be picking a player right there. We might just do that. KT says Q Vele is brittle, breathing on him. He's injured. I think Vele is healthy now, bro. I mean, I know he ended the season on the injured list, and I don't know if he's brittle, KT, but yeah, he did leave the season. He did get hurt. Palmer's a return guy. Yes, he is. He got speed. Polk is mid. No one gives up a second round pick for year one. I rock with Tipton, but he's just a guy. I don't know what Polk is. I seen what he did in college. It could be New England gave up early on this guy. I mean, it could be they could have made a mistake. I remember Jalen Polk from Minnesota. The guy could play. Or was it Minnesota or Washington? I think it was Washington. I remember him. I think the guy could play. We still got a lot of a draft left, is what I'm saying, fam. Yeah, Big Sean says Olave is concussion prone and Tyson is injury prone. Wow, great wide receiver. I don't know, but he wasn't that last year though. You know, the man stepped it up. He played. I don't know. I can't just automatically throw him to the injured bin and the man ain't hurt. What stopped him last year, he had a clot in his lung for the final game. He would have played in that game. He had a blood clot in his lung. So it wasn't no concussions. He earned the contract. And, you know, I mean, it's a lot, man. I don't know. I just can't just throw them on the injured pile yet. They're healthy players. They might actually change and become they might be healthy now. I just can't totally throw them out there like that. I know you deal with stuff because it's a physical game, but I just can't put them out there like that right now. These guys are healthy. That's why they got drafted, you know? And like I said, man, we'll see what they got going on. What's up, Mark? Shout out to you, my friend. Good to see you, fam. Appreciate you for being in the stream. All right. Ryan says, I thought Tyson got hurt. He got hurt answering the call when he went down into the tunnel. KT says, Q, Downs struggle as a deep safety. That's why they moved from him closer to the scrimmage. I'm a Downs fan. We're loaded at safety, and 8th is 2. Yeah, I hear you on that, KT. I hear you on that, bro. You might have a point. Bro, because if he wasn't, I mean, you could be right on that, my brother. But then again, the Saints, if they felt like they wasn't going to get value, that he could have traded out. But yeah, look what happened to him. He was taken outside the top 10 by the Cowboys at 11. Outside of the top 10, a couple of spots down. Might have a point on that, KT. You good? I appreciate the game, my brother. All right, yeah. Hey, Mickey makes you want to puke, Barbara. Damn. Mickey Loomis, man, is Mickey is a funny guy. Let's just say. Barbara says she wants to puke. Mickey Loomis is out there. Damn. All right. Anyway, as we keep going, fam, the draft. To talk about it. Let's see. After Ruben Bain, the best tight end in the draft, Mr. Kenyon Sadiq, is off the board. It is Aaron Glenn in the Jets. The Jets get Kenyon Sadiq, the former fantastic tight end from Oregon. He is going to join Aaron Glenn there, and Geno Smith and all those guys. David Bailey, the edge rusher, is joining them there. So the Aaron Glenn better start winning some games, man. And then Detroit takes another offensive tackle, Blake Miller from Clemson, with the 17th overall pick there. The Vikings, Panthers, Cowboys, Steelers, and Chargers are next up on the board. So we kind of monitoring to see if there be any movements by the Saints again after this. All right, A Trill OG says, Ryan, damn, that's messed up. Walk for Jesus says, I say we get Jacob. The linebacker Rodriguez in the second round. All right, thank you. JD says, let's not forget Lattimore's hamstring problems in college. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how the family be feeling sometimes about some of these players that's injured. Like I don't know. You know, the field was like that for Brian Bresee. we were still getting it. And I was like, I don't know if we want to draft Brian Bresee here. He had an injury history at Clemson. And it wasn't so bad in with the Saints, even though early on he was doing some stuff. He kind of tailed off then. But Brian Bresee still has a lot to prove, but I like him. Tyler Shuck had a bunch of stuff going on, but he was a second-round selection for the Saints. You know, he had one good season out of 7. You know, the rest of them he was banged up, injured. Saints took a roll the dice on him and won. Jordan Tyson, based on hearing that kind of stuff, maybe Tyson ain't as big of a, but at 8, it's something interesting, man. But yet and still, Saints took him. All right, the Vikings get some offensive line help. They get actually defensive line help. This is the big defensive tackle, Caleb Banks. I think he's the first defensive interior lineman taken in the draft. Yeah, he the first one. And I didn't think he would be the first one off the boards, but big. He's 6'6", 330 pounds. Caleb Banks, University of Florida. It's the Vikings. Vikings needed help stopping the run, and they get Big Banks from Florida, man, to plug it. The Carolina Panthers on the clock. All right. KT says Q Polk played with Rome Aduzzi at Denzel Boston and McMillan at Washington. Heck, you would put up Heisman numbers. Yeah, he was airing it out with those guys. But man, if I watch, but I can't just be like he was just a guy. The man was playing. He was balling out there. Come on, KT. Polk was balling. He was balling out there with Washington, and we know that because the New England Patriots seen him balling and made him a second-round selection. I don't know why they decided to give up trade him for a 5th-round pick or whatever. I can't figure that. I can't figure that out. But then again, what New England doing right now, man, that mean Vrabel, who's running New England, was messing around with Deanna Rossini that entire time they was on that Super Bowl run. Damn, I started thinking about I was like, damn, that Super Bowl run, Rossini was running around with Vrabel. It's crazy because I was like, hold on. And this sidebar, it's just, I'm just catching this, and I'm like, hold on. Ain't she married? And it's like, yep, I looked it up. She married. He married. She was married for like 5 years, 6 years. I think she was married for either 5 or 6 years. They were messing around for like 5 years. So she been messing around with this man for almost as long as she been married to that other man. The crazy part about it is I know that they couldn't have been, you in a multi-year affair with a man. I know they're not using protection. So the man got 2 children with this woman. One of her children is named Mike. Boy, that's diabolical there. That's diabolical there. That's diabolical. That man better go to the nearest place and see about that. One of his children, I think one of her children is named Mike. That's crazy work. Oh my God. That's in the New England Patriots, man. I just say that about decision making that got tied to the New England Patriots. I did a whole sidebar. But what I was thinking was, man, I don't know if I want to, bet on the decisions that the Patriots are making. And then you talking about that old wretched cheesy Kraft who owns the team, him telling that man anything? Are you kidding me? You talking about the same man that was in the massage parlors getting his happy endings at the massage parlors. And he was supposed to get a charge for that. The judge made him destroy the tape. So I was like, what kind of work is this? Oh, that's how y'all work it? Oh, you talk about that, man. And not to mention all the cheating that they've been doing over there. You looking for somebody to be moral? Oh, no. Oh, no. Goodell told him, he said, this is not an NFL issue. Oh, man. Anyway, man, let me come back to Saint Talk, man. Let me get back to business. All right. Anyway, as Youngblood says, Q, I just think Kellen Moore wants to provide Shuck with some dynamic weapons. I agree, bro. I'm not really hammed up on it. I think like I said, I can understand the move. I'm not as pissed as some people is. Trey says Nick Underhill is a very honest reporter, and he even say we got something. Indeed, you do. I said it. I mean, I have scouted this man. I'm telling you that he is a good player. And for the Who Dat Nation out there, they need to not be, that much upset about them taking Jordan Love. Jordan Love is a good wide receiver. He really is. He's an excellent wide receiver, and he's going to come here and he's going to help. That's pretty much what I think he's going to help. Let me see if I can find the but I think the man is a good pickup for the team. I really do. I think he'll be a great compliment for Chris Olave. He is. Big physical wide receiver that can, that has a good 40 time, that catches contested balls. I can't sit up here and say that he hurt because he's not hurt. The man is actually healthy right now. And I pray that he stay healthy, just like I pray my damn quarterback stay. I pray my damn quarterback stay healthy. You get me? I pray my damn quarterback stay healthy as well. I ain't gonna tell y'all no different. All right, anyway, let's keep it going, man. Idlewild says Mickey really does like injured players, man. It's really a thing. And, yeah, I think he picked up the pattern. Yeah, he said he better stay healthy. Indeed. All right, Darius says Bain about to make us pay. Oh my God, I want it. Yeah. Bain got picked up by the by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, man. That's interesting. Now, I'm not happy about that Bain pick. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not happy. I was like, where Bain went at? To the Buccaneers. Oh, here we go. You better have some tackles, some guys that can move. You better have them because Bain is coming to town. All right, JT, what's up, bro? Says Q. What do you think? What I think about the pick? I mean, it's a solid pick for the wide receiver room because he does answer. They were looking to add a talented complement to Chris Olave, a guy that can get up the field, physical, red zone weapon, can play wherever you need him at, ferocious, does carry that injury history. He's healthy now. So, I mean, I do like the fact that it does power my offense. This is the type of pick you might not appreciate right now until the games get going when your offense need to get upfield. And you need a wide receiver to make a tough catch, in between because, guys, you don't have a physical wide receiver to go up and get the ball. And not only that, his temperament, if you watch, y'all got to go to, for the family members who haven't seen him play before, go back and look at some of his film. I can't play all of it now because a lot of it's, they'll hit you with the little thing. But all I'm saying is if you go and watch his highlight reels and watch this young man play, he's special. It's like he's very talented, so. I think it's a good move for the Saints. We'll appreciate this when the game starts. When we need to get tough catches up the field, red zone catches and guys fighting through him, making the grabs, getting up and pointing and talking shit. We don't have guys like that. We got a lot of guys here that get up and point, drop the ball, clap their hands. This is a guy that brings a certain level of physicality. We don't have that type of wide receiver here. We got Devon Valley. He's kind of long and thin, but we don't have a wide receiver like Jordan Tyson here. We don't. But we've been saying the whole time, man, Q, we need to get some big wide receivers that can move. They got one now. 6'3", 200 plus. He can move. He can run. He's a 50-50 ball catcher. You can put inside, outside, wherever you want to place him at, red zone. The guy can do it. You just got to stay healthy. So I can appreciate the pick for my offense. All right. Anyway, as we keep this thing going, but like I said, fam, I kind of caution the family member to kind of keep that. Remember that it's just the first round of the draft. All right. Also, man, as you can see, fam, Mekhi Lemon, the wide receiver, the speedy wide receiver that a lot of people's talking about going top 10. I told you, and that's not going to happen. He went 20th to the Philadelphia Eagles. This is a guy that's extremely productive. He was just undersized, 5'11", 192. Can do a multitude of different things for you. The Philadelphia Eagles gives Jalen Hurts a new wide receiver. The Carolina Panthers family got some help for Bryce. It's Monroe Freeling. 6'7", 315 from the University of Georgia. They're building up that line. Remember, they're dealing with injuries from Iggy. So you got stuff going on with him. And they feel like we got to improve our offensive line. And they were hoping Kenyon Sadiq was there. I know that's probably what they was waiting on, but instead they get an offensive lineman to help the running attack and to protect Bryce Young. So Freeland, 6'7", 315 from the University of Georgia. Big guy that should plug in to their offensive line and try to keep us from getting around to them and knocking them down. All right, so that's some of the moves our little adversaries making. The Steelers, the Chargers, and the Cowboys are on the clock the next 3 picks. We were at pick number 21. We're getting to number 32 right now. All right. Clint says Ravens always draft well. Yeah, that's their philosophy. Mark Cormier says great pick. Drew Brees won the Super Bowl with a bad shoulder. I think he will be great. Thank you, bro. All right, let's see. Uptown Stud says Bane is a game record. Forget what they talking about. Yeah, short arms or not, them short arms don't mean a damn thing. Watch how Bane and what he doing. They already have some keys on that defensive line. So Tampa Bay just stood pat, and whatever big guy fell to him, and Bane was supposed to be a top 10 pick, fell all the way down to the Buccaneers. I think that's phenomenal. The Cowboys and the Buccaneers got some solid players. Steel Bill says Saints went wide receiver first because they love to go corner in round number 2. We'll see, brother. We'll see. The Saints got the wide receiver need. We still know there's a cornerback issue. There's still a defensive end issue. There's a cornerback issue. There's an interior offensive line issue that we need as well. So there's still other players there the Saints will have to see about going after, right? We'll see. English says Miami had another short arm defensive lineman drafted by Tampa Bay too. Warren Sapp. Wow. Avrion says Revolt. What's up, Revolt? Shout out to you, my boy. Good to see you in the chat, my brother. Hope everything going well with you out there in Georgia land, bro. 504 Cole says maybe Olave trade is still a possibility. That's interesting because, like I said, man, it could be an insurance pick, fam. We have no idea on this. We did know that Mickey Loomis did allude to in his press conference and said when people asked him about Alvin Kamara and Chris Olave, or even about Alvin Kamara and Cam Jordan, he talked about the draft deciding this, that, and the third. The Olave thing could as well be if the Saints can't, because it's been a long time, man. They've been working on this contract for a long time. They don't let it carry off into the draft, and now the next step is, do they get to training camp? Does he hold out? I don't think he holds out, but at some point between now and the trade deadline, you want to get the contract done if you're going to do it. If not, then you're wasting out on opportunities currently. If you're not going to sign Chris Olave, you missed the draft. We're in, beyond the middle portion of the first round. So if there was going to be a possible trade, you're missing it. So it would have to happen anywhere between now and then, right? Because I know you're not going to accept, second round, third round, all this kind of stuff, maybe a future pick for him or whatever, but the draft wasting away if Olave is not in the plans for the Saints, right? Just asking. I don't know. What's up, Lonnie? Shout out to Lonnie, man. Big ups to you. Boss Hawk said you like the pick. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you as well. All right. Yeah. Trade him for Pickens. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. I don't know. I heard what Dallas did, man. They could change. They said they're not going to do anything with the man this year and all this kind of stuff. I hear him. We'll see. Archerimo, what's up, fam? Says, what round did we pick up Alante Taylor in? Wasn't around Alante a second round selection? Did we get Alante in the second round? Madden Goon says, hey, the tight end from Oregon. Yeah, well, he's gone. Kenyon Sadiq from Oregon. You say Oregon State. Archerimo says, Michael Thomas effect is still lingering. That may be why Mickey has been hesitant to pay Olave the money. Greg says, give it up, Q. Negative people always talk the loudest and wish people would see what they have in Granderson and Cam needs to be here. Now, people, family members see how they see, But I think it's a it's a lifetime of watching the black and gold Saints, how they operate. I think that got people, if anything, more what's the term I'm looking for? Got them more cynical of the team, that sort of thing. I think that's pretty much what it is. That it has a more cynical of the Saints. That's probably what it is. A lot of people just cynical of the Saints, but because of all of the losing and the bad picking and all this kind of stuff, so people just kind of take it as they go. But we'll see how it all works. That's the fun part about it, to see if it works out, if it works out or not. All right. Anyway, man, because all right. So let me go back to this poll, man, and see if it changed any, man. Because I asked the family members some time ago, and almost 300 people done voted at the polls since I put it up. Did you like the pick at 8 for the Saints? Wide receiver Jordan Tyson out of Arizona State. 78% of the people says yes. 22% said no. So an overwhelming amount of people are happy about the Jordan Tyson draft pick. Is what it is. Clint says, Q, do commentary about variable situation. Ask Mickey. I can't, bro. It'll make Barbara throw up, man. I can't make Barbara throw up and heave, by doing She said, Barbara said, every time I do Mickey Loomis, it makes her want to upchuck. It makes her want to throw up. That's when you know you don't like somebody, when you just hear them and they gonna throw up. Yeah, but that variable situation was crazy, man. She's talking about, let me borrow your whistle. We should have known something was wrong then, man. And yeah, I seen an interview where she was asking about the wife. Like, wow. Wouldn't it be something that she got a child with Mike Vrabel? Now he talking about she got fired, right? She got fired. Or she resigned. She said she resigned, but they was gonna fire her. But Mike Vrabel, ain't nothing happened to him. He said he was gonna go get counseling. He gonna go get counseling. I'm gonna go get counseling. I gotta get counseling. Man, listen here. This story ain't over with, y'all. This is not over with, y'all. I think they got a baby, a love child in there somewhere, possibly. You don't be dealing with nobody for no 5 years and you still wrapping it up. No, you going to the moon and beyond and back. Let me tell you something. And then she married right around the time she having an affair. That is, boy, these people got a special spot in hell, man. How you lie to that man for laying down with that man for 5 years and you sleeping with the other man over here? How you get there and then got the nerve to get on TV and talk about sports every day? Diabolical. Damn. Jeez Louise. Get up there smiling on the camera talking about sports. Oh, man. Good Lord. Jeez Louise. Damn. That's tough. That's tough game there, boy. All right. YO says Tyson becomes a star. They're going to be groupies. Right. Okay. Trey the Big Bro says, I'm late on our pick, but if Tyson is injury prone, you can't play for the club in the tub. That's right. That's right. Shout out to you, Trey. All right. But no, I think we'll be all right, bro. I think because he's healthy now. See, they didn't draft the man hurt. He's healthy. He's actually healthy. So yeah, no, he's good, bro. So I'm not gonna throw that negative energy on him like he hurt or he's going to be hurt. We don't know what's gonna happen with these players, but I know the man is healthy right now and he fits a need. They needed a complement that was explosive outside of Chris Olave. Jordan Tyson is a perfect complement to Chris Olave. 6'3", 200 pounds, runs a high 40 time, high points the ball, tough, physical, can block. He can work on his blocking and get better. But the guy's he's an awesome player. And he's healthy right now, so I ain't gonna throw the negative energy on him. We'll see. All right, Mike Pelicans Nola says, Mike in heaven and earth. Yeah, yeah, y'all remember that with Kraft? Man, Kraft was in there. Man, Kraft was in the massage parlor. Man, they almost hemmed him up, but some kind of way he got the judge that got rid of the tapes. People use their money. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, the last two picks, man, the Steelers got them on offensive tackle. So we got a bunch of offensive tackles in the draft. Max Aiken Aker. I hope I said that right, man. From Arizona State. I didn't expect him to be a first round draft pick, but he's on that list. A bunch of offensive tackles come off the board. We see Spencer Fanu. We got Francis from Miami. You got Caden Proctor from Alabama. You got an offensive tackle, Blake Miller from Clemson. He's off the board. So a bunch of guys, a bunch of the offensive tackle. Monroe Freeling from Georgia, he comes off the board. Now Max from Arizona State. And then the Chargers get some edge help. They pick up Messidor, who's the teammate of Bain. So Bain gets picked up. Where Bain went at pick 15. His buddy Messidor gets drafted by the Chargers at pick 22. Dude good, man. Dude is also good. They got a really good one, Akeem Messidor. The Cowboys are on the clock, followed by the Browns, the Bears, the Bills, then the Niners. And the Titans, Chiefs, Dolphins, Pats, Seahawks close out the first round. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more picks before the end of the first round for the fam. So right now, the New Orleans Saints, man, first pick, that they get a wide receiver. They address the wide receiver position by getting Jordan Tyson. We still have a boatload of picks. We'll pick again tomorrow, picks second round and third round picks tomorrow, and then Saturday, 2 4s, 2 5s, and a 6 for the Saints in the third round. So Jordan Tyson, man, that we get for those that's kind of do a quick recap on that right quick on Jordan Tyson. For those who don't know, the Saints have drafted with the 8th overall pick Jordan Tyson, 6'2", 200 plus from Arizona State. The pre-draft analysis as goes. After transferring from Colorado, Tyson led Arizona State in receiving yards in each of the past 2 years. His college production was still limited by injuries, including a torn ACL, broken collarbone, and hamstring injury. As a route runner, Tyson's quickness off the line scrimmage allows him to win every early positioning. He does do a good job of coming out of his cuts flat, not drifting upfield on vertical routes. He excels at stacking defenders to get them in trail position. His ability to separate can lead to pass interference and holding calls. Plus, his strong hands help him with 50-50 balls. Tyson is a threat with the ball in his hands after the catch, with quickness and the ability to make defenders miss. He's not an overpowering blocker, but he gets into position and moves his feet once locked in. His versatility to play inside or out adds to his value. His player comp is George Pickens. The post-draft analysis, the Saints' second receiver behind Chris Olave entering the draft was Devon Vele, who had 25 grabs for 293 yards and 25. That's unacceptable for a team bringing along a second-year quarterback in Tyler Shuck, and they've, rectified it. Tyson and Olave are such a cool pair, as both are delightful route runners who are difficult to cover in man and tough as nails over the middle of the field. Look for Tyson to also step into the Rashid Shaheed role of design catches and field stretching. He has special speed when healthy. That was Ben Slulak's take on it. And it was a good pickup for the Saints right here at giving Chris Olave a compliment. Paying Chris Olave plus giving Chris Olave his bread is not a bad move for the Saints to do if they want to improve on that offensive flow and see about them getting to a higher level, especially when we get into the season, man, having our offense to flow like we want it to flow. having a guy like Jordan Tyson would definitely help, take us up a level of 2 or 3 that we're looking for. All right. So anyway, with that being said, as we keep this thing moving, man, I'm gonna open up the show for the family members to chime in, and we won't be able to get people in to get their word. So for those who want to chime in, fam, you can feel free to chime in the TSC chat line. But remember, fam, we kind of let people get in and then get their word, and then let somebody else get in and talk. We're not going to be running all night. But if you disagree or agree with the Chris Olave pick, I want to hear from you guys. So if you're listening via all of the other social medias that we got out there, please feel free to come on over to YouTube and pop in. The link is pinned to the chat for the family members. As the room fills up, then we'll kind of open up the room for the family members to come in and offer quick thoughts on Chris Olave, their thoughts on Jordan Tyson's pick, whether you like it or not. If you like it, tell me why. If you don't, tell me as well. All right. Shout out to you. H-Town says next pick should be on the defensive side. Can't do like Sean Payton and forget about drafting defensive players and having 3 straight 7-9 seasons. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that was one thing about Coach Payton. He wanted to beef up that offense with that defense, man. That was tough years, because we knew what the problem was. Like, man, Coach, you got to put some. You're gonna draft on that side, spend on that other side, get some free agent defenders over there, do something. Yeah, because they missed those 7-9 years. Drew Brees put up some good yards them years. He had good stats in them years. It just was a half a team, And then when Sean Payton said, "Hey, let's do it," then it all kind of changed. But yeah, you're absolutely right. KT says, "Q, would you draft Keldrick Falk in the second round if he's available?" Yes, I will. Yes, I would, rather. Yes, I would take Falk in the second round. I sure would. Big, strong, a defensive pass rusher like Falk from Auburn. I would definitely take him in the second round, KT, no doubt about it. He definitely fits a need. And then, of course, you look at some of the guys that we have. To be honest with you, some of the guys that we have as defensive guys like Chase Young, Carl Granderson, those guys are big guys. 6'5", 6'6", big, 6'4", 6'5", somewhere along in there. Big physical defensive players. And Falk would fit right well there. You would definitely do that. We'll see what they do. Yeah, Barbara, you're right. Yeah, he does. He's an interesting player, man. I would definitely take him. But he has to, make it there. We'll see what he is. Now, Malachi Lawrence just got selected by the Dallas Cowboys. So the Cowboys are trying to add some talent. They got those 2 picks. The Cowboys did tonight was actually respectable. The Cowboys they didn't get all overly excited. They needed help on the defensive side of the ball. They stayed packed. And at 11, they got Caleb Downs from Ohio State. And then at 23, they got Malachi Lawrence from UCF, excuse me. 6'4", 255 pounds, high motor edge rusher. And they get some help rushing the pass. So Malachi Lawrence from Central Florida. And they got a guy on the back end with Caleb Downs now. So the Cowboys improving that defense, man. They're picking up, trying to get that defense together. They had problems with that last year. They're having a solid. If I was a Cowboy person, I'll be satisfied with what I seen what the Cowboys did in the first round today. Dedrick, what's up, bro? Says, what up, Q? Who that fam? Since we went offense in the first round, we should go defense in the second round. Yeah, indeed, bro. Indeed, the Saints still have some stuff to address. Even with I'm showing you their card right here. They're showing you that it's still edge rusher. We still have edge rusher. We still have cornerback inside, and we got internal offensive line, linebacker they're mentioning as well. I mean, we could probably use another safety in there. I mean, it is, I don't know if running back is in there. I think we're good on the running back issues, but they might be just doing the BPA thing. We'll see. All right. Anyway, man, great picks of it. The Cowboys doing some positive stuff, man. I got to give them that. Cowboys doing some positive stuff with what they landed. Browns on the clock. Browns, Bears, Bills, Niners, Texans, Chiefs, Dolphins, Pats, Seahawks, end of the first round. So we got a few more picks left to go before we get there. All right, anyway, let me hear from you guys and put it in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about the pick. If you want to get on and chime in, feel free to hit the link. It's pinned in the chat so y'all can pop on, get y'all words up on what's going on. All right, anyway, we got KT, man. KT is popping in. KT, my man, welcome on into the stream. How you doing, my brother?
Man, I'm good. All is right with the world. I'm gonna keep it short. Everybody hollering about Tyson being injured and all that. They were throwing it out the window when it came to Chris Bell just because he was teammates with Tyler Tuck. I'm gonna say this: I wish nothing but the best for Chris Bell, but at the same time, just because it worked with Chase and doesn't mean it worked with everybody else in the pros. Just because you were teammates in college doesn't mean that it's going to work out in the pros. Look at Juwan Johnson and Shuck. If that was the case, Johnson should have been Shuck's go-to guy. But anywho, when healthy, Jordan Tyson was the best wide receiver in college football, and it wasn't even close. So let's hope he's healthy. I believe he has the possibility to be the number one wide receiver, but I'm not going to rule out Olave. We got a dog. Let's be happy. He want to be here. He's grateful. Let's go with that.
Yeah, KT, absolutely, bro. Good to see you, my boy. We are. I think that's a lot of the stuff that we hand. A lot of the people now are kind of upset because they wanted to go in a different direction with the pick. So
I wanted, be honest with you, I wanted Delane from LSU. Don't have a heart attack, Q, because you know how I usually feel about LSU players. That's why I gave you grief about Will Campbell, because speed rushes tore him up all season. But I wanted Delane, that way we could kick Crystal Light into the slot or put Riley into the slot and have him play outside. That was hands down the best corner. But it is what it is. We still have time, and we always knock it out the park with UDFAs. So just be patient.
all right, who before you go, KT, give me the Saints second round selection for tomorrow. Who you think it'll be?
Ooh, I would want to go in the trenches, but I know we need defense. So if we go defense, I would like Keontae Scott from Miami. I threw up a little bit. I'm a Florida State fan, but Keontae Scott. I'm also okay with Davison Igbenison, cornerback from Ohio State, 6'2", 200 pounds, or Romello Height, the other edge rusher from Texas Tech that everybody's sleeping on. And I was going to say one other guy. Linebackers, it's a deep linebacker class. We could go anywhere from, I'm trying to think of what your boy's name is, Lander Barton from Utah, Jack Kelly, BYU. But I think if you want to get a mismatch piece, a defensive weapon for Brandon Staley, go get Harold Perkins.
Yes.
Go get Harold Perkins.
Yeah,
So,
I'm for that. Where does he fall at though? Because it's a mixed bag on where he falls. And as far as the defensive ends, KT, there could be quite a few of them available. When we pick up, bro, whether it's Falk or Zion Young,
Falk, Zion Young, we haven't even talked about Josh Joseph from Tennessee. That is a quick. Remember how we talked about James Pierce Jr. with his first step last year?
Yeah.
Josh Josephs has just as fast of a first step. Same could go for Cassius Howell.
Yeah.
So it's a deep edge. Second round is the cutoff for your plug and play edge rushers. Everything else, linebacker, running back, guard, corner, safety, it's a deep class. We don't need a franchise quarterback. I'm willing to give Shuck another season to see how he looks against contenders. He only had one game against a playoff team, and that was, against a contender, which was the Rams. Everything else was padded stats against cupcakes, but I saw enough to be like, okay, he deserves the right to see what we got going forward.
That's fair enough, KT. I mean, you always give the honest takes, my brother, and I appreciate you, man. And we're gonna have to see what happens tomorrow, man. But we're gonna keep an eye on some of those guys. You mentioned Cassius. How about Gabe from Illinois? What's
Gabe
R.
Atkins.
Mason Thomas, T.J.
Like
Parker.
Gabe Atkins. Every time I see R. Mason Thomas, and I apologize now, Q, and I apologize, fam, because I know it's gonna seem like the cheap way out, saying school and everything. Every time I see R. Mason Thomas, it's like watching Nick Benito all over again. Same school, same usage. I know that he ran his 40 wasn't as fast as we thought it was going to be at the combine, but you put on the tape, you see that quick first step. And even though he's 240 on a good day, he sets the edge on the run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me ask you this, KT, before you leave. Where I don't know where Harold Perkins falls, because is he a I don't see him as maybe a third round pick. I don't think people see him as it's a very weird thought process when it comes around Harold Perkins. A lot of people don't see him as a second round player, more like a third, maybe a fourth round guy somewhere in there. What does Harold Perkins fall in the draft?
Okay, I'm not an LSU fan. I'm going to say this right now. A lot of fans going to look at me like I'm crazy. But if Harold Perkins is completely healthy, Harold Perkins is a shorter version of Arvell Reese. Everything they're talking about, what you can do with Arvell Reese, you can do with Harold Perkins. If he's completely healthy, I got the end of day 2, third round at the highest, day 3, fourth. If Harold Perkins is around at the end of the draft, somebody needs to fire the scouting department, because the talent is there. The medical has checked out. You getting a football player. He can cover. He has the speed to cover tight ends. He's physical enough, even though he's like 6'1", 6'2". You can actually rush him on certain paths. You can use him to rush the passer. He's a dog. And Q, answer this. Am I an LSU fan?
No, not at all.
But I call a spade a spade. So if teams are drafting Caleb Banks with a broken foot in the first round, Harold Perkins needs to have some respect put on his name. And can I ask for one thing before I get out of here, Q?
Yes, sir.
I started doing my Cologne review channel. Is it okay if I plug it here?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, plug it.
Hey, y'all, I just started my Cologne review channel right now. It's some niches, some layering concepts, layering scents on top of each other. If you could show me some love and support and check out my channel, I greatly appreciate it. I'll start posting more videos with my face and all that. I'm still getting the editing down because I don't like how my voice sounds on the playback. I sound like a 15-year-old boy, but we'll get everything up and running. So just check out my channel and show your boy some love. Thanks for having me again, Q.
Appreciate you, KT, bro. And I'm going to see you on tomorrow's stream, brother. Thank you.
Okay, now keep an eye out for them UDFAs like I always do on day 3.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. You go be in there in the chat. Let me know.
All right, bro. Talk to you later.
Thank you, bro. Peace. All right, that's brother KT, man. Much love to that brother, man. Always dropping good scoops. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Harold Perkins falls at, man. To be honest with you, that'd be interesting where he goes. I don't know, because it's a lot of linebackers, man, and it just depends on who you like. To be honest with you, yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's a bunch of. Sorry about that, fam. It's a bunch of linebackers. We talked about Jacob Rodriguez, Jake Galday. It's a bunch of guys that's out there. Like we talk about Harold Perkins and what he could do, and the injuries kind of slowed him down because he was on a rocket to the moon, man. Until injuries kind of dulled him out, and plus LSU kind of fell apart with Brian Kelly on the back end of that. But I would love to have seen what the hell he could have done with Lane Kiffin. If it would have been a little different, we'd have got him out of here a little earlier, and Lane Kiffin would have stepped in this thing. We'd love to see what Harold Perkins could have done with Lane Kiffin in the kind of defense he's bringing with that offense. But nonetheless, we'll see where Harold Perkins falls, man. Because like I said, I would love for Harold Perkins to be to join the Saints. I don't think we have a linebacker quite like him. He can be able to do all that kind of stuff. He can do the star role, all of that. You're talking about just the versatility. That would be off the chain. All right, it kind of flashed back to the draft family. From picks 23 to current, the Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence from Central Florida as their defensive end. So they got two good, really young players to work with on the defense. The Browns keep adding to it. Remember, they traded with the Chiefs to bounce out. They got Spencer Fano at number 9 to help out the offensive line. At pick 24, they got KC Concepcion, the fantastic undersized wide receiver, very productive, very versatile to add to their offense. And Chicago gets their first pick as well. Is Dylan Thieneman from Oregon. This is another guy. A lot of people was thinking. I heard Pete Prisco off of CBS talking about he couldn't see much difference between Caleb Downs and Thieneman. So we'll see. All right, anyway, yeah, he's a good safety, no doubt about it. I don't think he's better than Downs, but he's a hell of a. I've seen tape on him. The guy could play, man. The guy could play. He got good speed. He can hit. Really smart. He's a solid player. So the Bears trying to really put something together defensively with Dennis Allen. Giving Dennis Allen a safety like that in that defense could only help them get to that next step. All right, we got picks 26 through 32 remaining, fam. The Titans, the Niners, Titans. Well, there was a trade that happened. The Texans, I'm sorry, Titans, the Texans rather, had something going on here. We see that they had a trade of some sort that they had where they picked up an extra pick right here for them. So the Texans trying to make a few moves in the back of the first round here to try to produce something here. Let me see if I can find out from hold on here. Hold on here. Let me see if I can pull up some stuff here, fam. Yeah, hold on. See if I can pull up something here from the insiders to tell us a little bit about it. I've seen something here from let's see here. Jeff Ireland. Let me show y'all this from Jeff Ireland contacting Tyson.
Jordan did. Hey, Jeff Ireland, Saints. How you doing, pal? What are you doing, man? Where you at? In the green room. Listen, I'm gonna let you talk to the head coach, Kellen Moore. Here it is.
Jordan, how's it going, man? We are doing great. We are fired up. We're picking you with the 8th pick. You're in New Orleans Saints, man. Yeah, we're so fired up. Excited to have you come on board and do what you do. Here's Mickey.
We'll see you at mini camp.
No lie now, baby.
All right. Take care, buddy. Congrats.
All right, there it is right there, fam. There it is. Slick Mick Loomis and Kellen Moore, they all happy about the pick. That was them showing you, that, hey man, this is our pick. Hold on now. Let me talk to him. Hold on now. Jordan, how you doing, buddy? There it is. So the Saints, that's Jeff Ireland for president, makes the call. Saints talking to him to make him the 8th overall selection. Well, I choose you, guy. You're the number guy. You're the guy now. You're the man. Hold on now. Here's Kellen. And Kellen talked to him. Hold on. Let me talk to him, Kellen. Put him on the phone. Hold on now. Hurry up. It's my damn phone now. I can. Make sure you have a wipe there. I got to sanitize that thing. Hold on. Here I go. Yeah. You guys eat jam clotted down there? Oh, never mind. Let me get off the phone. There it is. So there you go. They clapping, and you can see everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. All right. So anyway, and based on this damn my poll right here, there's everybody happy too. 300 people. Shout out to the voters. 300 plus people voted on the poll. I asked the question to the family members. How do you feel about the pick? 77% of the 300 plus people polled say that they like the Jordan Tyson trade. I mean, excuse me, not trade, but pick selection at number 8 for the Saints. You can see Mickey is happy. You can see Coach Moore is happy. You've seen Jeff Ireland clapping. Everybody's happy in the building, man. So that is a positive thing, man. So it is what it is. Hold on now, Jordan. You guys have clam chowder in the desert? Hold on now. Yeah. You got to put some spices in that clam chowder. Hold on. I don't like all that. I just like it plain. You know? H-Town says, I love Tyson with the eighth. Tate was the best player on OSU team. That would be Jeremiah Smith, a true wide receiver 1. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you as well. Barbara says the short list for the linebackers, CJ Allen. Yep. Torian York is good. Anthony Hill Jr. Yes, indeed. And Styles and Reese. Yeah, those guys are gone. But yeah, these are some talented players there. So yes. Let's see who else. Y'all guys crazy, man. Otherwise says, never mind. Yes, you're right. Never mind. Let go off. Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, you got a wipe there around there, Kellen Moore. I know you're the coach of the team, but I don't like anybody using my phone like that. First it was Jeff Ireland, and now you're using it. You could have just hit the button and speaker. What's wrong with speaker? Hold on now. I put that damn thing inside my face. So yeah. Oh, God damn it. JT, what's up? Jack says Falk looks a little stiff to me. Kendrick Falk is a good player, man. But like I said, we'll see what the Saints are going to do on that side of thing as well. 26th pick, Keelan Rutledge from Georgia Tech is the pick for the Texans. Excuse me. The Texans make their selection, and they pick up an offensive lineman there to kind of help out. Keelan Rutledge from Georgia Tech, 6'4", 316. We got 6 picks remaining in the first round. Dolphins, Bills, Chiefs, Niners, Pats, Seahawks. And we got an OG. Shout out to you guys. If y'all want to get in, the link is pinned to the top of the chat to get in on your word of what you think about the Saints selection of wide receiver Jordan Tyson from Arizona State. How do you feel about it? Now is your opportunity to be heard. So Saints Nation, Who Dat Nation, chime in, man, and let me know how you feel. The link is in the description section at the top of the chat. We got OG Jerry bringing them into the broadcast. OG, how you doing, sir?
The Godfather, Big Q. What's happening? What's happening with you?
Good, bro. How you been doing, OG? Good to hear from you, my man.
Good hearing from you, Big Q. It's been a while.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Indeed, yes. Bro. It's been a long off season, my brother.
Yeah. Hope all is well, my brother.
Indeed, bro. Same with you, my friend. What do you think about OG about this pick, bro? You were you kind of upset about us not getting down? What's your feeling about the pick?
Well, actually, Big Q, I was kind of a little upset that we did not get Styles because I really wanted Sonny Styles at number 8, but the Commanders picked him up. So I got no problem with the Tyson pick. I mean, because we definitely needed another wide receiver, but I really wanted to go defense. But hey, everybody's happy that we got Jordan Tyson. So hey, here we are.
Yeah, indeed, OG, we got him. I know a lot of people were saying during the early on that we needed a compliment for Chris Olave. Vele was an interesting option as well. A lot of people felt good about him, Jalen Polk, but still a lot of these guys are kind of seen as you don't know what they can do. But it's a very heavy room. I mean, they have you add Jordan Tyson, that's 12 wide receivers there, so it's going to be a very competitive room. But I can understand the Tyson pick because there's not a receiver that you have in the room that's similar to what he does. So he brings something special there.
Exactly, and I know the majority. Shouts out to everybody in the chat. I know good hearing from y'all. Good to see y'all. Hope all is well with you guys. I know the majority of Saints fans, they really wanted either Styles or Downs or Delaney or Tate. But somebody was saying that Tate was going to be a good option for us, but the Titans got Tate. So
indeed.
Once again, I'm cool. I'm okay with it. I was a little bit ticked off that we got the pick because I thought we were going to go defense, but hey, it is what it is, man. I mean, like you said, Big Q. Then I'm looking at the aftermath of Kellen Moore and Jeff Ireland and Mickey Loomis. Hold on there now.
Well, I know. I got the guy. You're the guy. Hey,
I got the guys on the phone right now. I let them talk to me. I mean, we got the guy that we need.
That's a good one, OG.
Yes, sir.
They all happy, but aren't they happy though? OG, they all happy.
Yeah,
everybody's happy.
I don't see no sad frowns in the office. So hey, it looks like everybody happy. So hey, if they happy, we happy too. Just had to see where this thing go, bruh.
Indeed, bro. Indeed, man. We're gonna see what it is, man, and how it goes. OG, before I let you go, my brother, let me ask you this, bro. What direction we go in the second round, and what player in particular would you like to see him go after?
Well, in the second round, let's see, we got 2 picks Friday. Right now, we already got wide receiver. I think I'm looking at at first I wanted to go defense, whoever's still available. I'm pretty much looking at an edge rusher at number 42, and I think I'm gonna look at a offensive lineman at 73.
Okay,
that's those are the 2 I'm actually looking for. It may not be as predicted, but those are my 2 options right there. And Saturday, because I think we got 6 picks in the draft. I know we got 2 in round 4 and 5, and I think we got 1 I think in 6. I'm looking at on Saturday. I'm looking at a cornerback, a safety, probably a defensive tackle, probably another free safety. Who else? Probably another offensive lineman and another cornerback on Saturday. So those are likely the 8 I'm looking at right there.
Okay, yeah, that'll be
if it goes that way, but it may not be as predicted, but at least those are my options.
Right. Well, that'll be cool, OG, if we could be able to land that, man, because like I said, we got a lot of picking to do, bro. We got a lot of picking to do. We still got, like you said, we got 8 overall. We got 7 remaining. We got 2 picks tomorrow, and then a bunch of picks for the third day that lay out. So, but 5 overall over the next four rounds. So a lot of work could be done there. So. We'll see what they can do, man. This is still it's going to be interesting. I can't wait to see how it all feels out. How everything once completed will get it all. We'll see. The full bevy of from our free agency to our draft, and our team will start to really take shape, and we will see what we're working with this year.
Right, and Big Q. Before I go, can we all be in one agreement? Mm-hmm. That the Falcons did not get a first round draft pick tonight. Can we all be in one great agreement on that?
Yes, we are, brother. I'm with you 100%.
I had to speak that because they love to rise up, to fall down. That's always. Right.
Oh, it's funny too when they do. So I mean,
yes, it's just so enjoyable. I mean,
I know.
Yeah, and look, last year is gone. This year is now. We in 2026. So Falcon fans, if you're listening, let last year go and worry about this year because we might sweep y'all this year. Rise up to fall down.
That's right.
And the Falcons gonna fail.
As always. All right, OG, thank you for joining in, my brother. I'm gonna hear from you tomorrow, man, in day two, bro. Your thoughts and in day three, my man. I appreciate you, bro, as always, bro.
Yes, sir, Big Q. And once again, and it's a pleasure talking to you, sir. And
Same there, man.
and also one other thing, I just want to make a correction that my birthday is in June. It was not in March or April.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
want to clarify that.
I don't know how
But
that got
I
mixed up,
appreciate the
OG.
earliness in advance.
Right. Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, just being ahead. Yeah, I got you, OG. I'm gonna pay attention. I don't know how that went, brother. I'm sorry. I
That's all,
apologize for that.
that's all right. I'm glad I came on to clarify that.
That's right.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, OG. Appreciate you, my brother. Have a good one there.
You too, Big Q. Who that?
Who that? That's my
Life.
dog, OG Jerry, man. Y'all know the OG, man. OG Jerry, man, is the man, bro. He's one of the top people out there, man, in terms of support. Y'all know who he is, man. Shout out to OG. All right, fam. If y'all will still want to chime in, please feel free to hit the link. It's pinned to the chat. We got Cameron Lee that's going to chime in next. Cameron Lee, welcome into the stream. How you doing tonight?
Oh man, it's a pleasure, Big Q. How you doing tonight?
Good, my brother. Appreciate you chiming in, my man. How you feel about the pick tonight, bro? You for it or against it? How do you fall on the pick?
I'm not gonna lie. I was a little upset about it at first because I, with being that the two downs and Bane was still there, I kind of thought we were gonna go defense. But hey, if he's healthy, we got a really good prospect. So I'm gonna try to stay positive and trust the process.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I scouted the man. I think the guy is he got a lot of positives to this game. He's actually healthy. And like KT came on and KT does good scouting work as well. He mentioned when he's healthy, he would have been the best wide receiver in the draft. And he's right. I mean, that last ball you talk about, that last private workout really made him some money, man. To be honest with you, but getting him at 8 to pair with Chris Olave, we still know Chris is working on the extension. He had some
Right.
explosiveness to the offense, and boy,
Yeah. Oh
we'll
yeah.
appreciate that come Sunday.
Hey, the way the league is going, all the explosive offenses, man, everybody has tandems now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has tandems. You got to be able to make the defense cover every blade of grass. You know what I'm saying? You
That's
have to
right.
be able to, have it to where you can open up the playbook. So it can definitely work out, and it could definitely make some exciting offense on Sundays for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, all of the positive offensive additions the Saints have had. We talk about the offensive lineman Edwards. We talk about them getting the
Yeah,
backup in
for sure,
Noah Fant. We talk about them having Travis A. Chain
for
and
sure,
Ty Chandler to the Saints
for
offense as
sure,
long as
for sure.
Jordan Tyson. It's going to be a fun look, to be honest with you, because the Saints are shooting for the stars. They try to blow these people out the water offensively, man. So I applaud it.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And we still got to hold keep our fingers crossed and hold our breath as you call him, Cesar Ruiz.
Oh
But
yeah,
we'll
the
see how
Saturday.
that works. You know what I'm saying? But we'll just see how it all goes. I'm hoping that later on in the back half of the draft we kind of get a guard to kind of push him, to make that give him
Yes.
some competition. But it's looking good on paper, Q. I can't lie. It's looking good on paper.
I agree. The salad says he's upset. He got something to prove.
Oh
Um,
yeah, I saw
I,
that. I saw
I,
that.
hey man, more power to you. That's all we want you to step it up. If he, whatever he got to do to get more inspired to recognize that he needs to improve his technique, because not just me, but a lot of the Who That Nation, the writers, they've given him the term Cesar Ruiz is the weak link along the Saints offensive line. That's something that
Definitely.
the writers have given him, and for whatever reason, he doesn't feel that way, which is a shame. But now he does, so that's a positive. Going into tomorrow, day number 2 for the draft. Where do you think the Saints go, and what player you would take in day 2?
Um. Oh, I'm not with them taking Tyson. It kind of messed my board all up because I really thought we were going to go defense. But to be honest with you, Q, I wouldn't be mad if we go defensive back, if we go edge rusher, something somewhere in that ballpark. I'm just really just hoping that we just attack the board, get best player available, and just keep this ball moving in the right direction. Honestly, I had a few guys that I was pinpointing, but like I said, that's because I really thought we were going to go defense round one. So it kind of had me all over. Then because I really liked the kid Concepcion, but he went to Cleveland, so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I just seen that, man. I was watching that. Yeah, the Cleveland picked him up. Where was it in the 24th pick? And yeah, and then Omar Cooper Jr., another wide receiver that we seen, he just got picked up by the Jets. So the Jets is
Yeah,
just cleaning up,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Jets,
yeah, yeah, yeah. They're doing some good work. Now I wouldn't be mad if we got the guy Branch, because I know we need some help in the we definitely need a return specialist. I know the guy Branch. I want to say
Zachariah
he's from, yeah, yeah,
from
yes, sir.
Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah, from Georgia. Yeah, I know we need a
Yeah.
return specialist. I know he has pretty good speed. So, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be mad at that pick. But like I said, man, as long as we're attacking it and getting best available, I won't be mad at whoever it is, Q.
Indeed, bro. I'm with you on that, man. It's gonna be like I said. It's just round number one. We still got a couple days left for them to fill out the draft, and then once that last pick is called in that seventh round, and we got undrafted business to take care of, and then by Sunday, you see what kind of team you have going into the rest of the season. So, man, it's really taking shape and form, and it's going to be fun watching this stuff unfold, man. But we got some offensive punch, man, and that's what I'm happy about. But look,
Oh, yeah.
Cameron, thank you, man. Appreciate you for chiming in, man. Go ahead, let me give you the last word, my brother, before we depart.
Oh no, I just want to take the time and thank you, Q. I appreciate what guys
Thank you,
like
bro.
you and TJ Jones and guys, y'all making a platform for the supporters to be heard. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate the work, man. I appreciate the opportunity for you to come and let me talk ball for a few seconds. Blessings to you, man. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Shout out now, and we'll talk later, bro. Still a couple of days later. Don't be a stranger, bro. We're here for you for the rest of the picks that we got coming up, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm always chiming in. My actual when I'm on YouTube when I'm liking is my handle is be cool. So you know what I'm saying. So
Okay.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'm always chiming in. I don't really get to catch you live, but I always chime in after the fact. You know, I'm always watching.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, and who that to you, my brother.
Yes, sir. Who that to you?
All right. Appreciate Cameron, man, chiming in, man. Much love. Appreciate him as well. Yeah, good game, bro. Good game. Saints moving, doing some stuff. And like I said, man, we did the poll. We talked about it as well. And then right now it's showing in the 330 plus people, 78% still holding tough on the Jordan. So we got a couple of people that's not happy about it because they probably wanted to go with a defensive player of some sort. But nonetheless, we still handling up, and the Saints improving that offense, man. All right, we got brother Byron is getting ready to change it. Y'all hit the like button, hit that sub button, fam. As we get going, we're gonna have brother Byron to be the last call. Then we'll shift into playing. I got a video I'm gonna play from y'all about Jordan Tyson, his first interview as a Saint. I'm gonna play that after we talk to brother Byron, and of course, y'all hang tough because after that we have the Saints will have a post draft day show, which they'll be coming up, and we'll be covering that as well. That'll be popping up here coming up in the next 15 plus minutes. We'll hear from Kellen Moore, his thoughts on Jordan Tyson, as well as might have Mickey Loomis on that. Who knows, but that'll be scheduled to come up here in about 19 minutes or so. But anyway, brother Byron, welcome on in. How you doing, my brother?
What's up, Big Q?
Good, my brother. How you been, man? You been all right?
Oh, I'm pretty good, man. How about you, man?
Good, man. No complaints at all, my brother. What do you think about your pick tonight at number 8?
I like it though, bro. I was at the sports bar with my auntie, and we had a discussion about the pick that the Saints will be on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the guy Jordan Tyson, man. I had him, top on my list, and he's a weapon though, bro. I like on the tape that his route running. He's quick. He's more like he's not that explosive, but he's more fast. He got a ball IQ to catch, and I think it's a great great pick the Saints had gotten though, man, because we were staying put in the maybe because I was looking at between the other team that's picking in the top 5, and I already know that Jordan Tyson was gonna fall to us in our lap, and I heard his interview. He's a great kid. He was in emotion. He was crying in tears after we got him, though. And he's another weapon to pair with Chris Olave, though, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, that's the great thing I like about it is the fact that he gives us an option. He gives us another option because, and a lot of people might not, know that the contract has been dragging on with the Saints and Chris Olave now for a while. So at some point, what happens there? He's playing on the $15 million option year. Uh, Something got to shake, and if it doesn't, this kid could be a insurance policy to keep things going. And even if it does shake, you still will want to have two wide receivers to help out Tyler Shuck along with Travis Etienne. And as you can see, the Saints are building a streamlined offense, making it faster. Etienne, all these other guys, they're adding these guys as a high degree of speed, catching the ball, work well in space. So you can see what Kellen Moore is doing and trying to just have an explosive offense to make it difficult to match up with us with. So, like I said, I understand the move, but I think probably tomorrow would be focused more so on the defensive side, maybe the cornerback position, the defensive end. So, what you think about day two, Brother Byron? What do you think we go there?
I'm gonna take it back what you were saying about Kellen Moore. Look, I think Kellen Moore is trying to have his offense to be more as a firepower, offense, because we know last year we took so long, late in the season to score points and everything after we struggled in the first back of the season. But I see how this offense came together, ran the football, being aggressive, being creative, Tyler Sharp spin the ball, move the ball, run the ball. And that's why we need this offense to be more dangerous, because now you add Jordan Tyson with Chris Olave. That's the two dynamic duos right there, bro. That's going to stretch the field. Your other guys going to get involved, into the rim. But I think the key is it's all about how the style, this offense surround the pieces with Tyler Shook. Now you add the running back with A-Chain. And that was a great pickup in the free agency they got him, though, last month. I like A-Chain coming back home to Louisiana. That's going to help with AK-41. You still got Estimate. You got Ty Chandler you signed behind him. That's a lot of depth in that running back room, BQ. I think the superstars that's going to contribute right away. And I think that Jordan Tyson is going to be an excellent receiver number 2, because this kid could run, though, man. This man could do things, everything, though, bro. I see how this man, got a heart, passion. He's all about football, bro. And I think Jordan Tyson is going to be a tremendous, outstanding, receiver for the black and gold. And I think he's ready to get this thing started, though, bro. But day 2 tomorrow, we just need to go defense, BQ. I know I see some guys still available in day 2 and second round, third round potential. We know Cam Jordan not coming back. You still need a pass rush. You got Chase Young, Carl Granderson. So wherever the Saints do in tomorrow, second round, BQ, I would probably go edge. Because that's addressing the position you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. We still need another corner behind Kool-Aid and Riley and Sanker and Reed. The linebacker, I know we brought back Kenny Ellis. I like that pickup what Kenny Ellis brought back. I don't know about getting a linebacker, but you know how it is. Saints do everything they can do. But I'll go edge. And that's the dressing I prefer to go in day 2.
Yeah, and that's a good spot to go. And you mentioned Cam Jordan as our own outs, and even if he wasn't, you still need to address that position because of the age situation. And they got quite a few guys. I know Keldrick Falk just came off the board to the Tennessee Titans at the bottom of the first round. That was a tough one, but there's still a lot of other guys still available that can help us in Zion. We talked about Cassius Howell, T.J. Parker, Derek Moore, Zion Young. It's a bunch of guys out there depending on what you're looking at. Danny Dennis Sutton is another one that KT talked about. There's quite a few guys that's out there that can possibly be help in the second round depending on which direction to go. But Saints got 2 picks tomorrow. and we're gonna see where they go to address some of these needs that we have to have as we keep it going, man, and improving. Wide receiver today, we'll see edge, cornerback, offensive line, linebacker, whatever it is tomorrow. Go ahead. Final thoughts on it, brother Byron, before we go, my brother.
I was gonna push back on it. I would say that we still, we did though, Q. We had to address a receiver though. We had to address a receiver because who other guy's going to step in besides Olave? You know what I'm saying? Because I know I like Valet. I like Jalen Poe. We got in that trade a couple years ago from New England. But we need that number 2 guy, though, Q. We need a number 2 guy. And I think that's what I say. Jordan Tyson was a good selection. We picked at number 8, though. And I think this kid is going to be phenomenal. I think he's like I say, an excellent player. I like what I saw on his tape and everything, his highlights and everything. This man, this gonna be awesome for him, though, bro. The fitness scheme with the Kellen Moore's calling players and everything. But yeah, we need to go with defense, though, BQ. We need to go with defense. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, Cam is getting old right now. His time is up in New Orleans. You need another pass rusher behind Chase Young to help, to get to the quarterback and everything. And we need a defensive line too, BQ, because Brian Breesy picked your option. So you need a defensive tackle and an edge rusher. So it can go both ways though in day 2 tomorrow. But that's my opinion, and that's the way we need to go that route.
Hey man, I'll be looking out for it, bro. We got some stuff to take care of. We got a lot of picks. We'll see what the Saints do, man. And we jacked up for it, brother Byron. Salute to you. Thank you, my brother. Good hearing for you. And I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow on the next one, bro.
Most definitely appreciate it, BQ. Catch you tomorrow, man.
Who that?
Who that?
That's brother Byron, diehard brother Byron, man. Shout out to the brothers. Good calls, man. Great information, good calls, good commentary from the family members. Let me give y'all a little taste of this, fam, before and get this thing going here. This is our newest draft pick, Mr. Jordan Tyson's first interview with the New Orleans Saints. Let's hear
it happened at halftime of the Cavs game.
Yeah, he just texted me. We wasn't able to talk, but I know he's proud of me.
Hey, I know you've had a pretty eventful pre-draft process. Just, what does it feel like now to have it all wrapped up and to be a New Orleans Saint?
Yeah, it feels great. Shoot, I never stopped working, so I was cool with it. I never stopped working out, never got out of shape, never had to restart my soreness process, never had to get my feet calloused back up. So, shoot, I'm ready to hit the ground running right now.
Jordan, did you get to meet Chris Olave on your visit?
For sure, yeah. He sat in our meeting with Coach Dub. We talked on the phone a couple of times, so for sure, yeah, that's my dog. We locked in and we ready to work.
What do you like about his game?
He's different. He can do it all. He's a speedster, so he can take you over the top, but at the same time, he can settle it down just as fast. So he can do anything and everything at the position. He can play slide, he can play outside. He's kind of like me, but he's proven himself. I'll say that.
What do you think about playing alongside Olave?
It's gonna be amazing. Shoot, take pressure off each other, make our jobs easier, and shoot. I feel like us one-on-one, shoot, it's gonna get ugly.
Jordan, what do you bring to this team?
Say that again.
What can you bring to the Saints?
Just versatility. I feel like just another playmaker in the room. I feel like a guy that you come to on third down that's always gonna be open in a sense. So just playmaking ability, and then just a guy that's always in the building, always guys trying to meet new teammates, see where their story came from, and just pouring the guys' love on guys. And I feel like that's what I bring.
Do you know about Tyler Shuck right now? Like, what do you know about his game? How would you describe his game?
He's a great quarterback. He played half the season and he finished finalist in the Offensive Rookie of the Year. So great player. He's going to continue to do big things. He's very smart. He knows how to read the defense, always on time. He's a great quarterback. Can't wait to get to work with him.
Jordan, what triggered your emotions?
It's just where I came from. Like, I wasn't supposed to be here. I was 5'4" my sophomore year. I had no work ethic until my junior year. I'm not supposed to be here without God blessing me with an amazing family, an amazing support system, and just God bringing me the right people in my circle. I wouldn't be here. So it's all credit to God and just what he did with my life and all the people around me.
Hey, Jordan, how does it feel that you'll get to play so close to home, being a Texas native?
It's amazing. I can go back home whenever I need. My brother has a house in Dallas, so I got a spot to stay there. But it's amazing. I'm ready to get to work. I'm ready to get back to the South. Been on the West Coast too long.
What changed with your work ethic your junior year?
My brother he brought me to the weight room one time, and I decided that's what I want to do instead of playing the video game. It was all my brother. I just tagged along with him, and he brought me to Lifetime. We had Lifetime Fitness's passes, and that's all we used to do every day.
And Jordan, a lot's been talked about when it comes to your injury history and things like that. What would you like to clear up about that, or say about your process?
I'm gonna give myself the best opportunity to stay on the field and be as healthy as possible. I'm gonna do everything in the weight room. I'm gonna do everything in nutrition. I'm gonna have my own chef. I'm gonna get my massage on the same day every week. I'm gonna have my regimen so down to a T that I'm gonna give myself the best opportunity. We do play football, but I'm gonna give myself the best shot possible.
Is that something you've talked about with other players before? Like, is that why you have that so locked down already? Like, you talked to other players about that?
Hines Ward.
Did you have more interaction with the Saints than maybe some other teams? And how would you describe the way the interaction with the Saints has gone over the last couple of months?
Yeah, they were trying to get under my skin. That's how I kind of knew they was really thinking about it, really actually saying that they was going to take a chance with me. So they was trying to get under my skin. They was trying to see what I'd say in response.
Like what? What do you mean?
We was at the combine and he had told me something, but it wasn't the truth, trying to see if I was going to agree with it. And I kind of just didn't agree with it because it wasn't the truth.
Who's the he? Who are you talking about?
Jeff.
For 10 years.
Jordan, when did you say to yourself during your college career that you would be in this position to be a first round pick?
To be honest, I feel like I just keep getting better. That's all I can say. Like, I keep getting better. I just want to continue on that track. Work works. I'm just going to continue to work and shoot. Yeah, that's all I can say. I'm going to just continue to get better, continue to learn, continue to soak in, take as many pictures as I possibly can, and just be the best player and put my best foot forward.
Hey, Jordan, how big was this night just for you and your family with this going on and the game 3 going on?
Yeah, it's crazy. My brother had hit a 3 right after the Saints had called me. It was like a dream come true. Yeah, it's amazing just having a brother that's playing in the NBA and playing in the NFL. He just was the blueprint for me. So it's everything to us. I know my parents are super, super duper happy and feel like they can have a little sigh of relief now, I'm guessing. And yeah, we just ready to go. We a close knit family. It's just us. Like, we don't have too many outsiders. It's just us. We're gonna pour everything into the Saints. And yeah, we're all gonna put our best foot forward.
What do you know about the city of New Orleans? Have you been here before?
To be honest, I had never been in Louisiana until I came on the top 30 visit. To be honest, even being a neighbor state in Texas, but I know the food's real good. I know we ride on the water. I know it's the South, so you're gonna have the same people, similar people as we did in Dallas. But yeah, y'all had some great players over here. Michael Thomas, y'all had Alvin Kamara for a long stretch. Y'all just got Travis Etienne, who's a great player. Been following him, so I'm ready to hit the ground running. We have a great offense, and I think we can do some special teams, especially in our division.
What's your favorite food from Louisiana?
We had went to the little oyster spot. It was fire. I can't. The little popular one, I can't remember. We had probably Dragos. We probably had 100 oysters.
Jordan, did you say you were 5'4" as a junior in high school?
I was 5'4" as a sophomore in high school, and then I developed the work ethic in my junior year.
So, like, when did this actually become like a reality for you? Like the idea of an NFL playing career?
Yeah, obviously, like, we was gonna try the football thing. Like, I've never known myself without a football, so we knew we was gonna try it, see if I can go to college for free. But to be honest, it didn't hit till probably the end of the season. This season, to be honest, I feel like I just continue to get better, and I feel like I just want to stay on that track. I just want to continue to take my off season so serious, and yeah, be the best player I can be.
All right, that's young Jordan. We'll finish this up, man. Let's bounce to Kellen Moore. His interview is currently in session, and we'll kind of listen to what Kellen Moore's thoughts on this talented player, man. I love his energy. Let's hear from Kellen Moore, his thoughts on the pick. Here we go.
For us, the guy can play a ton of positions, his versatility, the way he attacks the football, when he catches the football, the way he can separate at the line of scrimmage, at the catch point. A lot of positives with this one, and so we're fired up.
Obviously, a lot of the conversation around him over the course of the pre-draft process centered around his injuries, health, things like that. What was it that you learned throughout the process that made you all feel comfortable with where he was?
Yeah, I think, obviously guys are going to go through things that they have to navigate, and for credit to him, he had to navigate a knee, clavicle, the hamstring stuff that he had this year, and he battled through it. And I think that's credit to him, is his willingness to battle. I mean, he hurts his hamstring in this, Texas Tech game, and he makes the plays to basically win the game at the end of the game. And so this guy's a really tough football player. He's battled some things, and I think all that's positive. And he worked out through this whole process, kind of recovered, and he's in a great place.
How much, if anything, did that workout contribute to you guys feeling okay about the injury history?
Again, I think view it just as like a checking base point. Those are always nice little confirmations when you see the guy move around and run some routes. Obviously, it wasn't going to be a lot. It's just a quick workout in April, but hey, all those things count, and all those things add to. Again, you talk about, hey, there's always questions with every player, and you're trying to eliminate as many questions as you can. And hey, if a guy works out in April and shows that he's running around and making plays like that, then obviously you have a few less questions.
At what point did you stop having, like, when were those questions eliminated for you guys? Pretty much after combine medical test?
Yeah, for a while. Yeah, we felt comfortable with him. We felt like he's, you go through the whole medical process, you go through the whole evaluation. This guy, he was ready to go.
Kellen, he was coached by Heinz Ward in college. What did you like about his blocking skills?
Yeah, I think you have evidence on film. You have evidence on film of him, really going in there and blocking. And obviously for all these guys coming from college football, a lot of times there's going to be a little bit more of a ask to go do it even more consistently. And so I think to see his progress when he was with Heinz at Arizona State the last couple of years, you see the steps he made in a number of areas. Hey, he's coming in the NFL. He's got plenty of stuff that he's going to continue to build and get better at, and we got the right kind of guy to do it.
How do you feel he complements Chris's skill set?
Yeah, I think the big thing with all of our receivers, and really you can look at probably almost that whole group collectively, is their versatility, their ability to line up in multiple positions, line up in a lot of spots. You watch Jordan's career, he's lined up in a number of places, and so certainly him and Chris and they and all the other guys, their versatility is a positive for us. We're not going to be stuck in guys playing one position. Certainly we'll have home bases for all those guys, but they'll be able to line up wherever they need to.
Does he provide something that you guys didn't have previously?
That's a good question. I think, I think he complements those other guys. I think his ability, again, to line up in multiple spots. I think he does a great job at the line of scrimmage. He does a great job at the break point, things that he'll still need to improve on, but his ability to make plays downfield, obviously everyone's got the social media clips that I'm sure everyone's seen of him making plays downfield. And I think credit to him, the thing that I was really excited when we had a chance to evaluate him and kind of watch games was, their biggest games, he came up in those big time moments. I think that's credit to him that, when they go play these, the Texas Tech game, comes to mind, the TCU game comes to mind. Like when he has these opportunities to go play against, the best in their division or conference, I should say, he played really well.
He said growing up, like being someone that was shorter for a long time, like made him a better route runner, made him more detailed and all that. Like, do you see that kind of in how he plays?
Yeah, I think that's a really good assessment. He plays, he has the ability to play inside and play in the slot and play with some wiggle. You see the basketball background, you see the track background to him. I think his ability, he's a multi-sport kid, and so he's got so much more versatility in his game.
What stood out to you about him character-wise? I mean, you mentioned like the going through adversity stuff, but just in terms of your meetings and conversations with him.
Yeah, fun kid, great kid, worked his tail off the last couple of years, and I think his brother's in the NBA, and it's really a unique experience, really cool experience for their family. But what's really cool is this guy, you felt the football junkie in him. This guy really knows football. He really knows the receivers in the league, and you're asking about which receivers are you watching that you're trying to learn from. Well, I'm learning from this guy, and here's why, and this guy, here's why. And I mean, he's got a really smart head to him, as far as the football acumen and awareness to what's going on around our league and everything. And so, it was really impressive.
Was receiver something you wanted to prioritize going into today, or is it just kind of how it shook out? Like, how did you feel about kind of going into what you guys wanted to accomplish?
Yeah, it wasn't must do in the first round. Obviously, you understand, hey, these first rounds take a lot of different paths, and we were prepared to handle a lot of different routines or potential scenarios here. And this one turned out great. We were fired up to get Jordan, and so we got plenty of work to do. We got plenty more picks to, go through as we go through this whole process the next 2 days, and so it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, along those lines, been like thrown about is the organization wanted to make sure Tyler has all the tools at his disposal to be successful. Was that something that y'all were thinking about in this process, like surrounding the quarterback with the talent?
I think that's an important aspect. Obviously, we feel good with where Tyler's progressing, and anytime you can add pieces for him as he continues to grow, and especially, a lot of these guys are younger guys that are, kind of going to work together for a number of years, certainly we anticipate. And so this is a great add to that group. And so we got a lot of other work, got a lot of other things that we want to accomplish through the next 2 days, but I thought it was a good step.
And in that cloud that you usually get to as your pick is approaching, I mean,
Yeah.
was it like a receiver and then multiple other positions, or I mean, was
Yeah, we had other positions in that discussion point there, and so a few different scenarios we can go through. But again, I think Jeff and Mickey and the whole scouting department and executive group, I mean, we go through all these scenarios. I mean, it's really a watch it go, and we've already talked through the scenario. There's not really a negotiation or a discussion about it. We've gone through these scenarios. If this is what it looks like, this is what we're doing, and we felt really good about Jordan.
There was a lot of buzz early in the day that you guys could possibly trade up in the first. How accurate was that? And did you guys get close at all at moving up a little?
Mickey's always calling people, checking in on things, navigating this thing. He's, the best at doing that. And so, I think he just does a really good job keeping an eye on the league and understanding what the opportunities present themselves.
maybe it wasn't specifically by design, first few hours of free agency to go guard and running back, and then add the tight end, now add the receiver in the first round of the draft. But adding all those pieces in your first full off season, I mean, how much do you think that's going to help you implement your vision for this offense?
Yeah, those are all, I think the big thing is they're all awesome people. They're really good football players. They'll be great in the locker room. We want this group to come together and work together. And that includes, all three phases of this team. And so, again, there's plenty of acquisitions we got to keep working through here the next couple of days, and we'll continue to do that.
When he came here on his 30 visit, was it the football junkie part that stood out the most, or was it something else maybe from that visit that really stood out to you?
Yeah, my exposure, again, when you go through these 30 visits, they experience just about our entire building. They go through, they meet with everyone. My exposure was really getting to know Jordan as a person a little bit more, because the combine's a really fast conversation. It's 20 minutes and you're out. It's first impression and that's about it. So getting to spend some time, getting to know him a little bit more as a person, hearing his story. But I thought the football junkie part was cool to me, just getting to know, where his mind was. And so, his brother's in the NBA, and that's awesome. And it's a really cool experience. He loves football. He loves football, and so credit to him.
Not to harp on the injury thing, but just from a process standpoint, how involved is like Ted Rath, for instance, in terms of building out a plan for this potential draft selection as you're leading to this point?
Yeah, it's a collaborative effort. Obviously, we go through the medical evaluation phase of this, have those conversations. Obviously, Mickey and Jeff have to kind of navigate that. They've done that for a long time, and so they have to feel comfortable with where that's at. And then, once we acquire these guys, it's about building plans for these guys to be successful, and certainly to be successful, you got to be on the field. And so, Jordan will be ready to go.
Was there any information you received that made you feel comfortable with that he could be healthier at the next level? Like with Tyler, for instance, last year was broken, like he just had broken bones, so it wasn't like ligament stuff. And you have a player like ligament stuff. Like, what made you guys kind of comfortable that it's not going to happen? And maybe it's worth it.
Yeah, obviously this was, he had a hamstring issue last year, and it comes up, and there's probably no player that's immune to that. Those things happen, and then he kind of tried to fight through it, and it just kind of lingered a little bit, and those things happen. And a couple of the other injuries, I mean, Tyler was an experience. There's some things that, there are unfortunate things that happen in playing football, and there's risk associated with football always when you play, and a knee or a clavicle or some of those things. And Tyler navigated that in his college career as well.
With Jordan, we see the twitchiness, the explosive plays, all those things. But is there anything maybe a little bit unheralded about him that maybe stood out to you all? That's kind of stood out in addition.
I thought, again, I think the release pattern. You saw that his releases, his ability to attack the football. He's very focused on the football at the catch point. He attacks the football. I enjoy all the little things. I enjoy that he's always looking to find someone to go block. When it's a run play and the ball's going over here and he's turning to go find someone. You can see him celebrating his teammates when they score. All those little things, to me, those are all just confirmation that you're getting the right kind of guy. And so, we're fired up.
Is he a candidate to be a return specialist as well?
We haven't gone that road lately, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, he's got experience in it, and so we certainly have a number of guys who've done that before.
For those of us that have to do live shots tomorrow, I guess I have a head question here. How excited are you about tomorrow? And like when you look at the board, do you feel like there's an abundance of talent for you all still in rounds 2 and 3?
This is the fun part. Yeah, the first day you get one pick. It's very exciting, but then we get and sit there and watch all these things happen. And so we're continuing to build. We got a number of acquisitions to make over the next couple of days, and this is about building a team, and this will be a lot of fun.
So, Colin, when you get a player like Jordan, he goes from a 3-star athlete in high school to the 8th pick overall. What does that say to yourself?
Yeah, he's just an awesome kid. His journey, what he's done through his high school career, playing at 3 different high schools, navigating a bunch of stuff there, going to Colorado, for whatever reason, just doesn't quite, work out the way you certainly hope it does. And he goes to Arizona State again. I think just, these guys who've, navigated stuff, been resilient, have a ton of toughness, they love football. You get a bunch of those type of guys, we'll be just fine.
You mentioned something that Jeff had said at the combine to try and get under his skin, or do you know what he's talking about, or can you elaborate?
I don't know specifics. You can ask Jordan probably next time, but Jeff always likes to poke at guys a little bit, have a little bit of fun, ask him, maybe about a little bit question about, his experience in college football and kind of, see how they respond. Jordan was great.
You did mention that he was able to sit down with Chris when he took his visit. Is that typical that you would have a potential draftee meet with the star at that position?
Not necessarily. Kind of happened. He was walking through the building and saw Chris, and so again, those players, a lot of these players have relationships outside of, even before they become teammates, and so I don't know all the details there, but I know they were. Chris happened to be in the facility that day and crossed paths with them, and I know he said he saw him, and that's a good group right there.
I think you mentioned he obviously elicited the advice of someone like Tyler Shutman and someone like Chris Bell, who was his teammate in college. Yeah. But when it came to the receivers you were evaluating in this draft, did you pick the brain of Tyler on guys like Jordan?
Certainly with Chris's experience, that's a guy that he's played with, and so certainly you're going to want to get to know his experience with him. I think Tyler felt good with our process. He understood that, we'll figure this out at some point, over the next few days or through the off season as far as trying to acquire more guys, and so that's all part of this process. And so Tyler's been great.
I kind of touched on it earlier, but how much better do you think you guys got on offense this offseason?
Yeah, I think we brought in some really high character players. They're really talented players. I feel like this group, there's a ton of work to do. There's a ton of work through an off-season process. You can acquire talent all you want. It's all got to come together, and everyone's got to be on the same page. And so that's the work that we get to do moving forward. And so, we just got to keep going.
Do you prototype NBA ties? Is that
That's right. You do like the NBA. Yeah. Hey, it doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. You can see some crossover moves with his release pattern. So you can certainly see him playing basketball, probably shooting hoops with his brother growing up. You can see some of that.
You mentioned that Jeff likes to do that with prospects, right? As far as maybe poking a little bit. How much does maybe that reveal the way that they're able to take that and maybe the way that they even respond to some of that?
Yeah. Hey, any chance we get to spend time with these guys, it's awesome. You get to know these guys as people. Obviously, we watch plenty of film, but hey, we draft these guys, we're bringing them in, we spend a lot of time together. And so we want awesome guys that we love being around here. And so, Jeff does a great job with this process. He's really thorough, he's really detailed. He knows these guys inside and out through their whole college journey. And so, especially with these guys transferring and just being around a lot of different coaches, there's just so much more movement in college football nowadays that sometimes it's fun to just kind of connect the dots of, okay, how did this process go for you, and this journey and how you got to this point. And so we like to dig on all that sort of stuff with these guys.
What is his you mentioned him rising to big moments in games and stuff. Was that kind of? And I know there are plenty of players that do that, but was that an outlier in that regard to you, of all the receivers you scouted during this process, or was it something that separated himself through the process?
Well, I think certainly most of these guys, the guys that I would probably imagine the guys all that went today, they had their moments. They had their moments in big-time games. But again, as we went through Jordan's thing, I thought those were big-time opportunities to showcase him against the best guys that he went against. And, He's done it for a couple of years now at Arizona State. All good? All right. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
Being in this thing, man, much love to the fam. We'll see what they got going. I think that's pretty much end of the presser right there from Kellen Moore. And just addressing and putting some good game down on Jordan Tyson. I mean, it's interesting, man, to see what it is. And like I said, this is just, we still got a lot of draft left to go, to be honest with you, to deal with this kid. But let me show you the unofficial depth chart, fam, so we can kind of put this thing together for you guys to see what's going on. Picking this kid up at 8, man, and you can see that Coach Moore was feeling pretty good. But this is the unofficial depth chart. How your offense is going to look. Who Dat Nation? Tyler Shuck, Travis Etienne, Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vele, Juwan Johnson, Kelvin Banks, David Edwards, Eric McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, Tali Fuaga. Not a bad looking unit, isn't it? You got a RB1 Travis Etienne. Alvin's backing him up. You got Chris Olave there. You got Jordan Tyson there, fam, with Devon Vele. The size is there, so you're not compromised by the fact that you add him in there. There is not another wide receiver on the team quite like Jordan Tyson. As big and physical, fast as he is, first grade talent. Perfect compliment for Chris Olave. There's a lot to talk. I'm gonna finish playing his interview, by the way, because I just love the guy's energy because this is his first interview and introduction to the Who Dat Nation. I just love Jordan Tyson's energy. Like, you can hear him, how excited he is. He's already met a lot of the Saints wide receivers and players when he came down here with the visit. But you can see with the unofficial depth chart, this is actually a pretty damn good looking offense, to be honest with you, fam. Tyler Shuck, Travis Etienne, Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vele. You have speed and size at the wide receiver position. Your 3 guys out. Juwan Johnson's there. Then you have your offensive line much improved. David Edwards added to the left guard position, a healthy Eric McCoy. Cesar Ruiz saying he's motivated to play better, and Tali Fuaga. Solid. Of course, we looking to add some depth pieces later on in the draft in the third day. But you look at positions remaining, the Saints have to focus on in today's day 2, which will be rounds 2 and 3, where they can look at addressing a pass rusher, because we could definitely use that. Vernon Brockton is there with Brian Bresee. Could the Saints be possibly looking at some interior help to kind of improve? And like I talked about, fam, the interior side of things for the Saints could definitely use. We have 2 veteran defensive linemen that are facing 1-year agreements. Mickey Loomis always likes to take a player ahead of a need. Next year, both those guys fall off the books. This could be an interesting year. Could the Saints kind of go to the defensive side of things? Big Caden McDonald from Ohio State is out there. Lee Hunter. A lot of people out of underground baseball says the Saints really like Lee Hunter from Texas Tech. He's another one. Darrell Jackson Jr. Tyler Odom is another guy that's out there that could be there. Dominique Orange, Christian Miller, Xavier Harris. There are quite a few guys that could be out. How about Caleb Proctor? I think he's later on. But could the Saints be focusing on somebody like Lee Hunter from Texas Tech? The edge position, we know that there are a lot of edge guys that'll be available. Cassius Howell, Zion Young, T.J. Parker, R. Thomas Mason, Danny Dennis Sutton. Some of these guys might be picked up in the round for the Saints, or do the Saints go in terms of going into, do they go the cornerback route? Jamad McCoy, Colton Hood. Is some of those guys interested, the Saints looking at, or maybe Emmanuel McNeil Warren, A.J. Halsey. You might be looking to add a player that can help them out in the secondary. So it'll be fun just kind of going over this to see exactly what we'll get going forward. But yeah, this offense right here, fam. If you take a look at it, man, this is actually a pretty good looking offense. We just have to fill out some more positions. In terms of the offensive line, the depth on the offensive line, there's some spots on the defense that we can attack as well. It'll be cool, man. But day 2 is coming up tomorrow, fam, and we just have to see what's going on. All right. So anyway, before we get ready to grow, let me finish out this interview that I was playing by Jordan Tyson, the Saints' new first-round draft pick. Here it is.
So you said you could tell when it was that the Saints' interest was real in you. How real was your interest in this team?
Oh, very real. I knew they had a quarterback. That was a big thing, and then also a receiver on the other side, a great receiver on the other side that I can learn from and just see how he handles his business. So it's like a match made in heaven, and we're the Saints. So that's
Jordan, what was it like being coached by Heinz Ward?
It was amazing. He was everything to me. He played 14 years in this league, so he's made every snake, he made every right decision, and he just throughout that he gained knowledge and wisdom, and he just poured all that into me.
Hey, Jordan, what was kind of your mindset when you after your freshman year when you left Colorado?
I just knew like I played my freshman year, obviously, so I had some film. I knew I was gonna get more offers than I had out of high school, so I just knew I had to keep working. Like that's all my brother would preach to me: just hard work, discipline, continue to be who you say you want to be. Like just keep going, man. And anything's possible through Christ.
Jordan, you said all the things you plan to do to work on your health. Was there anything that you identified during the process? I know sometimes guys who have had a hamstring issue, there was just a story about like Jackson Smith figuring out his shoe size. I mean, anything you learned that's controllable for you?
Yeah, my hips were tight. My hips were super tight, but I was so strong in the hips that I would just overcompensate for the tightness. So I've been getting my hips real loose. I don't think it was really a hamstring problem. It was probably a hip problem or my glutes wasn't activating. So we're working on like the whole because it's all connected. So we're working on everything. We're not just working on the hamstring. So I feel like we got a good sense. I got a good team behind me, and yeah, we're ready to go. I feel like we've been preparing for a couple months now, and yeah, I think I'm the readiest I'm gonna be.
And how do you feel like you handled going through that, knowing that it might delay your NFL dream, or I mean, like, how did you handle that adversity of the injury?
You talking about the knee injury?
Well, I guess
the hamstring.
Like when you had another one last year that made you miss some games and some testing time. Did you like how did you
I don't try to look too much into the future. I try to take each day for what it is and try to too many challenges in one day to be worrying about the next one. So just like I said, bro, continue to put your best foot forward, work your tail off.
When did you hit your growth spurt?
Junior year, I grew to 6 foot.
Hey, talk to your old quarterback about falling into Louisiana here.
Yeah, he texted me. I gotta text him back when we get on this phone, man. I'm doing all this media stuff. That is real dope. I didn't even realize that.
Are you ready to tackle the humidity here in Louisiana?
I'm from the South, man. That ain't nothing.
It's a different heat.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's dry in Arizona. It's real dry. You under the shade, you fine. You can't run from that heat in the South, but I'm ready. Is Louisiana hotter than Texas or about the same?
Just that humidity a little different.
Yeah, the humidity's a little different.
Yeah, because you're on the water.
Jordan, are we saying that you grew 8 inches from your sophomore year to your junior year?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
My brother was always super tall, and my feet was always super big, so we knew I had a chance.
What stood out to you about your top 30 visit with the Saints?
It was everything. Everybody was cool. Everybody was real about their business. Like Coach Dub, he's not finna play around with me. He's finna give me his all. He's finna get on my butt when I need it, and he's finna be my biggest fan at the same time. So just how serious they are about winning football games, and I feel like they're on the right track, and we're ready to turn this thing around. But I don't think it's too bad. So I don't think it's too much turning around. But we're gonna be just fine.
As this draft was starting tonight, did you think, like, was this one of the spots that you thought this could be my spot at 8 to the Saints? Was this one of the ones that, like, you had an asterisk by, this might be me?
For sure. For sure. Yeah, for sure. I knew it was like 5 to 11, but yeah, I knew this was shot for sure. Just based off the top 30 interviews, just based on how they was treating me and how they was talking to me. So definitely knew it was a spot that could happen.
When you didn't go at 5, it's like, when you didn't go at 5, did you start to get nervous or wonder when your name was called, or were you able to? Was like having the Cavs game helpful? Like what was kind of going through your mind there?
I was chilling. I know God has a plan, so no need to worry. Anxiety ain't gonna do nothing but make the situation worse.
What do you like about Kellen Moore's offense?
We briefly went over it. We was going over the plays at the combine, and Dub, he was coaching it. He was like, Pacific Northwest State, and I said Ohio. He got him. He got him on tail. He was like, no, that's not Pacific Northwest. He was like Washington. So I know y'all have like different groupings. I know you have a lot of different concepts to the right and into the left. So I know the quarterback can audible some stuff if he sees stuff he like. But yeah, I really like it, and I feel like it's gonna be nice.
What are your impressions of Coach Dub?
Let's take a couple more, guys.
Yeah, real cool dude, real about football, loves football. He wants to see the best out of his players. He's gonna treat everybody like his sons. And I was just getting that feel just off the top 30 visit. So I believe he's telling the truth, and he's gonna give me his all for sure, and I'm ready to go.
Jordan,
I
what goes into making you such a good route runner? Like how do you develop like the detailedness and kind of your suddenness and everything?
I was short. I was short playing slot. I could only play slot because I was so short. And then when I grew, I just took that slot route running ability to the outside, and yeah, it just kind of kept developing, get bigger, faster, stronger. Got my power output up, and shoot, sky's the limit. I feel like.
Jordan, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, your workout was last week in front of scouts, right? Yeah, how important was it for you to just go out there and show what you do, show your mettle?
Yeah, it was very important. I know there was still some question marks over my head, but just wanted to answer as many as I possibly could.
Anything else?
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Nice job, Jordan. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. See y'all soon.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate them. This is the young fella, man, that he said a lot of positive stuff here. I just like this kid, man. I like his energy, man. I like how he answers questions. He about the business, man, and we're gonna see what he got going on, man, going forward. But I love that wide receiver core with him in here. All right, shout out to Brent. Brent with the super chat. He says reporters get negative. Get brother Gregory on them. Who that?
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
The problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh?
I'm listening.
Okay? No. I get $40,000, nigga, and I dare motherfucker to pop.
So big ups to the fam. And welcome aboard to young wide receiver Jordan Tyson, man. Bring him aboard to the squad, man. That's always a positive. And hey, we got 2 more days left, fam. We got 2 more days left of drafting to do. 2 more days left. Speaking of which, let's kind of do a little preview here, fam, to see what we got on the horizon here, fam, to be honest with you, in draft talk going forward. As you can see, this is the best available players remaining going into rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow and day 2. Jermai McCoy sits on top of that board as the top player there. 49ers will start the first we get the first pick of the second round. Jermai McCoy's there, the fantastic cornerback from Tennessee. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, who is a very good defensive back from Toledo. He's there. Avion Terrell, who is the brother of A.J. Terrell of Atlanta. He's on the board there. wide receivers, Denzel Boston. We don't need none of them. We got a big interior defensive tackle in Caden McDonald from Ohio State. Pass rushers are there. Cassius Howell, Zion Young come to mind. Colton Hood's another cornerback. Chase Basantis is the best of the offensive linemen available, is there. We know there's quite a couple other players too. The Saints looked at Zachariah Branch, the fast wide receiver, very good linebacker in Anthony Hill. We see quite a few edge rusher, linebacker prospects, C.J. Allen, Jacob Rodriguez. You see Emmanuel Pragnon, the big offensive guard from Oregon, at some point will come off the board. Keontae Scott, another cornerback, is there. T.J. Parker, Jack Galday, A.J. Halsey, the safety from LSU. So there we got a few people that's remaining, that's on the board, man, for the Saints going into day number 2. So we'll be looking out for that, man, going forward. And yes, indeed, it's going to be fun. Yeah, Who Dat? What's up, Who Dat Dad? He says, reminds you of Fears. Yeah, we got some young, good players, that we'll be bringing in here, man. And like I showed y'all, man, the unofficial depth chart of what that looks like. And like I said, the Saints made the pick. And your offense, that offense actually looks pretty damn good, to be honest with you. Take a look. Look at this. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You got Tyler Shuck, Travis Etienne, Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vile, Juwan Johnson. Your offensive line, Kelvin Banks Jr., David Edwards, Eric McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, and Tali Fuaka. That's actually that's actually damn exciting to have. Saints just got to add the depth pieces in there to kind of help out, like improving the offensive line, the depth on the offensive line. Then kind of switching to the defense. I think tomorrow you see a couple of players come into fold for the defense. Don't be surprised if you'll see a defensive tackle for you guys that's there. For whatever reason, I don't know, I keep getting the feeling that the Saints could be a Lee Hunter day, the big defensive tackle from Texas Tech, 6'4", 320 pounds. Something tell me Lee Hunter could get involved in day 2. You see Vernon Brockton, Brian Brissy listed here on the edges, and Vernon's healthy. I know Vernon Brockton is a player that is a bit of an enigma, but he's a guy that can play outside, inside, very violent, 6'5", 300 plus. Bo Davis, inspired pick for the Saints. He'll be rally to go. This will be a difficult player to deal with. We know Brian Brissy will be also another very athletic, violent defensive lineman. And then inside, if you can see a guy like Big Lee for Divine Gacho, who is in the final year of his agreement, 31 years of age. You got also Nate Shepard, John Ridgway, who signed a 2-year contract, Christian Boyd in the final year of his deal. The edge rusher situation, you brought Chris Rumpf, the second back in. So you can see the Saints going to more than likely look to edge rusher help. They can need that. You go further into your defense. The star role, right now this unofficial depth chart has Jordan Howden listed at that position, right? They've been holding firm on that for a while. So we'll see what the Saints do in day 2 to see if they'll find somebody to play in this position and maybe add some more versatility. Edge rusher, defensive back, and maybe a linebacker in there. Some offensive line help in day 3. We'll see how it all goes, man. We're here for it to see how it'll twist and turn for the Saints. None is said, man. With that being said, man, that's going to be the end of the day 1 festivities. I appreciate the callers, man. We'll be back tomorrow to do it. If you didn't get an opportunity to call in, maybe you could check tomorrow, man, and we'll open up the phone lines again tomorrow when the Saints make multiple selections in the draft tomorrow. Who will they get? And as the Saints will get day 2, we got 2 more days left before we see what the 2026-2027 Saints team round out to be. I'm here for it, man. I know you guys are with it. So let me ask you guys to you didn't get your vote in at the poll. Did you like the pick at 8 for the Saints wide receiver Jordan Tyson? Or almost 400 people polled in the chat tonight. 80% says yes, 20% says no. We're gonna end the poll on that, and I'd like to give a round of applause to the people that did vote. Shout out to you guys. Thank you very much. So we know that you guys appreciate that for voting, and but a lot of people happy about the pick. You can see young Jordan Tyson. He was happy and he's ready to get to work. So he's very excited about it. Glad we have him down here, man. And I'm looking forward to seeing him doing some great stuff for the Who Dat Nation moving forward. So with that being said, man, I'm gonna get out on that, man. I will return tomorrow for rounds 2 and 3 for day number 2 for the Saints. So y'all check out it. The stream is already up. Y'all hit the notification bell so y'all don't miss a moment. We will be in here watching to see what happens with the Saints, whether there's trades or whatever's going on. We'll be here and observing it, watching it all. Post draft broadcast interviews, whatever you want to call them, and also the stuff that goes along with the player picks will have their interviews as well, like we had young Jordan Tyson's. With that being said, man, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell as well. The share button helps us out. And also shout out to FanDuel, the official sponsor of the show. Get your prop bets in at FanDuel and all that lovely stuff. With that being said, I'm out. Much love, peace, and who dat to you.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the sports coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Hey, New Orleans! Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the WhoDatDaily.com, your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the WhoDatDaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below or in the chat.